Test. Okay, you can probably hear me now. Give me a moment. Okay. All right. Hi. Another experimental stream, basically. Look, desk. Ah, it's a good desk. I'm trying to get this set up over here right now. I installed the OBS WebSocket command, and what is it? And I'm trying to set it up so I can control the stream from here. So just give me a moment. I'm trying to get chat up on the laptop in the same view as the controller stuff. So just one moment, and then I will be right back here. Chat, how do I get the chat in there? To it. Okay, so first off, I'll check in with the chat in the normal Twitch manager. Let's see. Yeah, I was a little late. This stupid T-Mobile router thing apparently does separate like VLANs for the 2 Ethernet ports and Wi-Fi. So I was trying to set up a WebSocket on this thing over Wi-Fi, and it wasn't working, and it took me a moment to figure it out. And then I tried getting it connected to the same LAN port through a switch, and that's the one that the streaming PC was connected to, and network problems ensued from there. So yeah, oh man. Okay, sound all good. Which roll-in sequencer is that? Oh, sequencer? There's no sequencers here. That's an SC55, if that's what you were wondering about. That's the MT32. We will be setting up both of those today. I was trying to frame things for a picture for the thumbnail and Twitter, but I didn't have time. So, Zevelmex, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Yes, this is an extremely 2000s disc. We'll go over this thing in a moment here. But I want to get this set up. I'm about ready to just go sneaker net the chat URL over here because I don't remember how to do this. If I'm using Streamlabs or I think I am using Streamlabs actually for that on the thing. So fun thing, the Twitch chat pop-out view thing can't be run in an iframe. It says no thank you and will block it. So I'm trying to embed the chat into the WebSocket management thing and it won't work. But the Streamlabs pop-out chat, which just accesses the Twitch API, does work in an iframe. So I'm just trying to access that here really quickly. And then I will put that URL in there, and then I will have an all-in-one thing here. So just bear with me for a moment while I figure this out. That's nice phone. I know I'm live. I could look on that too. On that, I will eventually set all this up on my phone, and I'm gonna do something either right there or right there. And then when I'm doing these like unusual scene streams, then I should be able to catch up with everyone live. And have it be really easy. So, okay, here we go. Pasting URL, okay. Boom, 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 and page not found. What? Yes. Okay. I'm so sorry I'm so far behind on chat. Okay, that worked right there. Why did that work? Do I need like a different URL for this? Edit this. Boom. Go. Why is that one not working? All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna go over to the streaming computer, copy the URL for the Twitch chat to a flash drive, walk it over here, plug it into the laptop. So I will be back in just a moment. I would have tried to set all this up more, but literally like the last 3 days I've been doing nothing but working towards getting this done. And yeah, it's been a lot. And this morning I had to go to the post office and we have some mail to check out. And that meant that I didn't have time to come here and set everything up. So it got kind of all messed up. So sorry about that. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. All right. Look at that desk though. Man, that thing is glorious. Oh, it was Stream Elements that I was using, not Streamlabs. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay, this, paste, chat, .txt, boom. All right, safely remove. Now, unplug it. Oh man. Okay. Get this. Please work. Yeah, I'm using a Rode Go, what is this? A Rode Wireless Go 2 plugged into a Purple Panda lavalier mic. And then I have it going into a Behringer 1002 XB, I think it is, mixer, and I have fiddled with the EQ stuff on there so that it can sound as good as possible. I have not caught up most of the chat. Did this flash drive just like break the instant I plugged it in? Don't touch it. There it is. This mouse hates this desk surface. It says no thank you. Okay, edit. I'm seconds away from this working. Boom, boom. Come on, load. Or is it gonna wait until there's new chats? Okay. Okay, there was a chat. Okay. Yes, I have it. It's all good. Okay. All right, thank you. Oh no, the hype train. What about the hype train? Okay. Let me catch up here. Commander Keen, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Wesley Nixon, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 5th month. And hello, everyone. Yeah, it's time to take a brief breather here. Okay. All right. Let me get into what today's stream is going to be here, and I can leave this up now. So check this out. It's not like WebSocket stuff is, you know, that fancy or new, but I can actually, there are some things I can't do. So like we're on the main camera view right now. I do have the secondary camera view, and I actually fixed that so it works correctly, but I can't change it from here from the WebSocket stuff. So if I want to change that camera, I'm gonna have to walk over to there. But we can switch to the capture view, so that's nice. We can go back to this. Theoretically, I could do this. Oh, that totally doesn't work. Okay, that's a thing. But we can go back to this one for now. So yes, I can control somewhat. I think I'm gonna have to create an all new Twitch scene layout to do WebSocket control, but I think it'll be worth it. So probably will do that. And then I can simplify it too, because it's a whole big pain here now. So, oh yeah. Man, Hype Train has left the station. Oh no, I gotta catch up on that. All right, now I can go back and forth between these. All right, yeah, I'm trying. This is these bigger streams where I'm doing a different area setup type thing are a lot more difficult to get set up and going. So I'm still working out how to do that. Okay, let's start going over what today's objectives actually are. So, new desk. This is a desk. I've had people ask, where do you get that? The answer is the past. And the real giveaway for that are the integrated CD holders up here. You just can't get something like this anymore. And those CD holders to me mean that this was also a home office desk, not like a business desk, which is what you generally associate this with. Now, I got this desk locally, so that's, you know, how I got it from the past, is that it's just been kicking around. It has been very, very extensively modified by the former owner. So you can see here that this side piece comes all the way out. Well, technically, these should in the middle as well. This is split, and it's got this design where these plastic spacer things separate them out. Well, they just removed the inner ones. This is supposed to come all the way forward like this is. It's not missing laminate, it's been cut so that it's just gone. So there's stuff there. It's broken in places. There's holes drilled into it so they can run more cables. There's a slot cut into the top right there. So, and it's got like metal T-bars holding the tabletops together. So it's kind of beat up, but that's perfect to me, because that means that I don't have to worry about making my own modifications for filming purposes. So I'm kind of excited about that. So, okay, let's catch up here. Any Nova news? No, failed sleep. There is no Nova news. It's definitely one of those things that just takes a long time to get through anything. So, it's been lived in. Yes, Redshift. Okay, one of these would be perfect for my retro PC set. Yeah, basically, yeah, definitely retro PC type stuff. If you look on my Twitter, I put an IBM PS2 Model 30 right there, and it is just dwarfed by the desk. So, yeah. Let me see. I'm going to catch you up on something else. This week's video is going to be all about setting up this corner. This stream is probably going to be rolled into that video a little bit. So that's happening. Or I'm going to just take out little bits and pieces of it and then film some more after. But the big thing is that the wiring that was being done that we did in the previous stream is like literally behind this. As I mentioned, the desk was going to come in and just block access to it. Well, it did. So I have it all done. The 2 ports for VGA and the 2 ports for Ethernet are now back there and in the wall, and it's done. So part of what today will be installing KVMs like this that take in multiple devices and then output one to, I'm going to be connecting these to those Ethernet, or the VGA to Ethernet splitter things, so I can have a local CRT view and capture it over there. I put a lot of time into getting the capture network stuff set up over there as well, but we're probably not going to get into that today. I'm just going to get the capture running so you guys can see it, because that's all going to be in the actual video. So basically, what you saw me do the other day is finished and it's functional. So there's that, and it works so beautifully. Oh man, it's great. It is awesome. I can't wait to start using this more regularly. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Oh man, I didn't miss much, David. I'm really still going into it. Perfect fit with the light switch right by the desk. Yeah, that worked out well. Unfortunately, the desk was longer than I thought in that direction. So I'm actually having to rearrange the bookshelf corner I had. I thought I was going to have like 1 extra inch, and it turned out I was 2 inches over. So I'm not sure what happened there. I'm guessing their dimensions were not quite right. I haven't actually measured how long this thing is myself. They said it was like 85.5 on this side. I don't think it's that. But yeah, oh well. Let's see, I'm on the lookout for the official IBM PC desk. Digital scope, there was actually one of those really nearby. Well, not really nearby. There was one in Arizona, and I really wanted to go get it. That's what the really was. But it was, if this is Arizona, all right, Phoenix is about right here. Yuma is down here, and then in this area is a big void of nothing, but there are a couple of sporadic cities. It was as far out to the right, low down, as you could possibly get. And yeah, it was just, it would have been like a 4-hour drive to nowhere. Yeah, it just didn't work out. So all the in-wall cabling is done now. So Helen Croft, only the wall cabling for this corner is done. So I haven't done the other room or anywhere else in the office yet, and I'm not sure how much of the rest of the office I'm actually going to do. I might try and do one by where I set up that archiving stuff, because there is one there, but I might also be better off just cutting the existing cables and rerouting them, because I don't know if I can get through that cinder block wall stuff. So yeah, I do still have more work to do on that, but this corner is done. So there is, I'm good there. So, hey Shelby, it looks like I made it kind of on time this time. Yep, I was a little late too. So, let's see, the real fun comes with the trunking. Yeah, I haven't solved that yet with what's coming out of the ceiling. So we'll be doing that still. My back is mad at me. This desk is extremely heavy, and I had to move it into the office myself, and just getting all that done was a big pain. So I'm gonna grab a chair here real quick, because we're still going through some stuff while we're just chatting here for a bit. Wow, I really messed up my back. Let's see, I'm thinking actually, please fix the crooked CD case. That is one thing. It's really hard to get that aligned correctly. But also, hello, Skeletino, since it's your first time chatting. So yeah, really, this desk rocks. Let's see. Yeah. So we have 2 packages that we need to open, and I think it would make sense if we switch to this camera and then like point it down over here. So let me go do that really quick, because again, I have to actually walk up and do it. No, I'm not going to be connecting the MT32 to Linux today. Yeah, no, you kind of have it right there. Digital Ice Age, big desert. Yeah, not fun for that kind of stuff. So, all right, let me. I just have to come over here and press one button. Maybe. Why didn't it work? Click. There we go. Oh, I don't know how well the face tracking is going to work over here. Oh, it might work. Yeah, I don't know. But it's going to lose track almost immediately here, because I'm about to point this down to here. There we are. Oh, man. See, all streams from now on need to involve this amazing task. It'll depend on what makes sense for the stream topic. I mean, I have the workbench set up for doing actual work, and then I'll have the desk set up for using computers. It's going to be, it's an evolving setup where I'm trying to get dedicated areas for different things. So, let's do this one first, because this one is a long time running. Yes, Dutch Black Cat, the router fan, is on. Okay, so I know who this one's from. This comes from Felix20 here, because this is the final fan for the stream PC rebuild stuff. This is the correct 140 millimeter Noctua fan. This is, I was initially attempted to be sent 3 of these. I got 2, and then one was a Noctua fan technically, but it was some RGB 120 millimeter fan, so not the same, wouldn't fit on the rads I had picked out. Yes, glad you're here to see that, Felix. This is the last part that has been in shipping for the stream PC stuff. I think my Patreon money has gone through this morning. Maybe I'm gonna have to double check. But after this stream, I'm going to order whatever is left on the wish list for the stream PC parts, and then sometime this weekend, maybe probably later, I don't know, because I'm going to be really busy this week, and I may want a chiller stream this weekend. We'll actually build the new stream PC that's water cooled, and it's going to be a lot for me because I've never built a water cooled PC before. So that's coming up soon. But yeah, after this stream, that'll be it for the wish list for that stuff. So if anybody wanted to do that, this is the last chance. So okay, let's see, is the face cam wandering off never gets old. Yeah. So let's see, last time we drove through Arizona, I had to get off on I-10 and drive through the city to get back to I-10 because the freeway did not connect through the middle of the city. Hardly Wogan, the way the I-10 goes through is very weird. It is possible to take it all the way through the city. It just depends which direction you're coming from. It's really strange. So, okay. Yeah, soft tubing, Ben Mad Dog. Make sure you pour enough water on it to keep it cool. Yeah. So, thank you again, Felix20, for that. Looking forward to that. Water-cooled PC still needs fans. This, I think I know what is. I can't remember who said that it was that ordered this at this time, but I know they were here. So this, I believe, is a box. Okay. I'm gonna have to open the box. I'm so glad they put the box in a bag. And in the box is paper, okay. And then the paper is a box and a lens cloth and what is that? I'm genuinely unsure. Oh, I think I know what that is. Actually, I kind of use these. Maybe rotate the camera to the bit to the left because the chat is on top of you now. Well, I wasn't trying to be in view from this camera. I could do potentially, if this is preferable, maybe a setup more like this, and then I'll just open it in front of me here. How does that work for seeing me? I really, I can't tell. I don't think I can get me and the table in frame with how I have it set up right now without being able to see the monitor and make a bunch of little minor tweaks. So, this is a duster, but also a spritzer. That's an interesting combination. But this is it. This is the Logitech Brio 4K webcam. So I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to integrate this today. I figured this is what this would be before starting the stream, and I was trying to think about how to do this, and I think I might order like a really long USB 3 cable or maybe some kind of active repeater thing to allow me to move this around for streams like this, because I think chat overlay blocks you in the shot. I know, Christopher Howard. The intention is to, if I look here, eventually this camera will track onto me. Normally, I would be looking at you through this camera, but with this exact shot, I can't do that because of the way that it's a corner. I can't have the camera. And I barely had time to settle this up. So just give me a moment here to open the mail and then we'll be done. I know everyone is not thrilled that this is the angle, but we'll get through it quickly here. So, see, I'm glad they included a free webcam with your box. Yeah. Also, Christopher Howard, hello, since it's your first time chatting. But there we go. That is a fancy webcam. Man, so USB-C connector. All right. And I think it detaches from the base, but I want to look at the manual first here. Uncroft, feet don't rotate. Okay. It's a little wobbly, so I'm wondering if it removes here. Yeah, that's it. So it lifts off. Is it magnetic? It's got to be somehow. So that lifts up. The thing is, I'm trying to see if I can put it on a tripod or move it around. So for that kind of stuff. Like this directly shows removing the stand. I don't know how. Hello, Manjako Tech. There's got to be a way. Just pull it off. Oh my gosh, it's so much force. Really? Oh man. Yeah, it shows it has a tripod mount. I'm just trying to figure out how. Their manual, I mean, it's like, this is it. They took their inspiration for the documentation from IKEA here, it seems. Try twisting. Yeah, it doesn't rotate at all. It wobbles a little bit like it's loose, but then it doesn't detach. Remove the plastic and it will unfold. Well, yeah. That's not this problem, though. That's just if you want to put it on like a laptop or a monitor or something. Twisting breaks it. All right, I'm going to look at that YouTube link. Does that connect? Yeah, really, it's big enough. Okay, so there's that. Then that. And then that's a little hook for putting it on a monitor. So like this is, it goes on a monitor like that. That's what it is. That's how that works. Okay, how to screw mount. That's an ad. I don't want to watch the ad. Come on. Okay. That is a completely different stand. Wow, that's a lot of force. Okay. How does twisting break it if it just pulls out? Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. Where's the thing? Here it is. Oh man. I mean, there's nothing to see close up. I mean, it's just all plastic. You can't, there's nothing to look at. There's no latches. There's nothing. It's just there. And like, that's it. I'm gonna real quick, like here, or this. Apparently you have to wobble it side to side. All right. So what I was gonna try and do is get in here with a thing. This is the newsstand. Okay. Probably need a hammer and chisel. Yeah. Okay, so what is he doing? He's getting a real firm grip and just, oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Ah. Oh man, I don't like that. But okay, there we go. So, all right, so that makes sense. There are locks that go side to side. Ah, all right. That's excellent, though. That means that's going to work really, really well. Wow. Okay. How long is the cable? Well, that cable's pretty long. And a little bag? Snazzy. And then a mini stand that, oh, no, I bet that's a thing for people who don't know how to unplug their camera. Okay. All right. Thank you. Also, Empirix? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but hello, since it's your first time chatting. All right, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna switch back to the A cam so you guys can actually see me, because it sounds like the camera tracking just absolutely cannot handle this at all. Okay. This thing seems pretty good. I'm gonna plug this into my laptop so I can get a feel for how this looks. There's really no way I can... Wow, okay, this is like the weirdest little thing. The back of the thing is so flat and the table is so flat, I can feel like a little bit of suction when I lift it off. Needs real USB 3.0 cable to do 4K, only 1080p for USB 2.0. Yeah, I figured it would probably be like that. So, all right, that is a decent size. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I'm probably, I don't know, I'm gonna get a really nice long USB 3 cable, maybe even an active one to get this somewhere, or just see how this ends up working out. Because I'm not sure how this will be used in most streams. The main purpose for this is for streams where I'm really close up to the computer. Like, actually right now this would be ideal for what we're trying to do. When you guys couldn't see me, I could switch to this over here. So it's because it's going to be wide angle and flat. That's why it's useful. So do this. Yeah, it uses USB-C. Put the stand back now. Yeah, really. Video capture. Okay. Whoa, whoa. It does not. It sees the IR camera. It's got horror camera view. Oh my gosh, that is a thing. There we go. Oh, that's way, way better than most cameras. But I think it could be improved upon. I don't know if RTMP... Actually, RTMP might work now that I think about it. Hold on. Let me see if I can do RTMP. Yeah, Helen Croft, I know. What are the settings here? Profile, server, settings, stream, RTMP would go to 12, there. This would be that. Okay, this might work. And then I'm gonna go over to here and do this. No. This. Please do things. Okay. And then why is that not working? See, isn't the R1 guy? Why is this? Is it not connecting? Stop. Start. I thought I started all this before going live, just in case I wanted to use it. You guys won't like this though, because it's going to be horribly delayed. Like really, really badly delayed. So the face or the lip sync is going to be awful. You know, actually, it's going to be so bad we're not gonna bother right now. It's just not worth it because you won't like it anyway. So let's just skip it. I'll play around with it later. Adding a new camera to this live in this setup is going to be really difficult. So I really appreciate this. It's just going to be something I have to play around with more to figure out. So, okay. Yeah. Oh man, that mounts solidly in there. Okay. I'm going to take advantage of the little bag. And then we will get started on the objective properly. I might have to go figure out a way of being able to switch between these two cameras on here, because this is going to drive me crazy to not be able to. Wow, that's a lot of bag. I guess all these things can just stick onto this, so just do that. Actually, I'm going to put the Heidi thing back in the box. Yeah, onwards and upwards, yeah. Proper time investment is important here, because this is going to be a big stream. A lot of work needs to be done today. So, yeah, I need to make sure I keep track of what actually I'm doing here. All right. I look forward to getting this added, though. I think this is going to be really nice and very handy to have. Depending on how it works out in the long run, I might even use it to replace that camera. We'll just have to see, because that would be kind of awesome if I could like mount it to the ceiling, because this is so heavy and big and complicated that it has to be on a tripod and stuff. If that one's light enough, I could stick it to the ceiling. That'd be pretty nice. So, okay. Yeah, it works, and the exposure was really good compared to every other webcam I've seen, even with the like 3 seconds. Yeah, so more Brio cams now? I don't think so. That kind of defeats the purpose of getting the HDMI capture card going all webcam now. So I will have to look through the box of goodies more later. Okay. That is all over there now. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I want to be able to switch between the A camera and the C camera here from the laptop, because okay, let's do that. Not being able to do that's really bugging me, so I'm gonna refocus to over here for a moment. Oh, you can barely see me because of the light. Just shut that off, pull it. I can't pull it to the side. There's too much stuff in the way because its whole office is disheveled right now. There we go. Hi. All right. Just give me a brief moment here. Desk looks like you're going to film a Family Guide to the Internet. Yeah, really. It's going to be really nice once it's all set up and done. So we just, yeah, it is going to be really good, I think. Add source mirror. Okay. You can mod the Brio to take a C-mount lens. I was actually going to consider looking into exactly that kind of thing, so that's really good to know. Because if I'm going to use it for the setup I'm talking about here, I know you can't see me, just give me a moment. A4s. All right. If I'm going to use it for, oh man, I'm tired and worn out again already. The far away camera, that's it. Then it's going to need a lens probably. So that would be helpful if I can do that. Sorry, I really wish I'd had more time to get this scene shot thing set up. Hello again. Beforehand, I really ran out of time. All right, so let's, I'm not gonna bother with making it fancy with the transitions. I would like to, but it's not happening. So now I can come over here, I think, and refresh this page. Connect. No, why are they not there? Edit. Check. What? All right, one moment. These end up somewhere weird. Oh, they're in capture, that's why. Okay. See, it's a nice big metal enclosure. Maybe you have gotten 111 people to stare at a desk in a chair. Trying to get it to be better here. Why is this not moving now? Just do the thing I'm telling you to do. Seriously, it won't let me reposition these for some reason. Oh my gosh, really? What's the deal? Click, drag. Yeah, I can't click and drag the, oh, I see what happened. No, what? That one can be moved. Okay, that's not right. That's right. Okay, and then I can't move that one. Okay, why can't I move that? Unlock. Okay, this is really bugging me now. You know what? We're just gonna dupe this. We're gonna delete that. Boom. Yes. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Okay. Rename it. That way I know what's going on. I'm just gonna move it down. There. Okay. Now, I didn't change the thing I actually needed to change. One moment. Refresh. Reconnect. What's going on with that? Okay, so run that, and then if I do this, boom, okay. Oh, now I can control the views from over here. Sort of, mostly. Okay. It's not gonna be the prettiest setup I've ever done by far. I should turn that light back on so this is not as dark. Can I get this farther over? Oh, I think I can. Is that gonna be out of view finally? Yes! Okay, getting even better. Oh man, what time is it? Have I been doing this for an hour yet? It feels like it. All right. Whew, all right, getting your 10,000 steps in. Yeah, 10,000 steps, 10 feet at a time. See, Jerry seems obvious, so how about Rusty? Yeah. Oh man. Safer, yes, these modern studio lights are safer fire-wise. Yeah, if they tip over, they're not gonna cause a fire. Matter of fact, I've had one fall over and I had to repair it on stream actually because the softboxes mount, these lights are really stupid. These lights are $300 each for just the light. They don't even come with a softbox, and the light mounts, has a metal mount, or the softbox has a metal mount, but the light itself has a plastic mount. So when it tipped over, the metal mount just shattered the plastic mount, because of course it would. So it's just ridiculous. But anyway, now I can, actually I'd probably just leave that one. I can click, boom, hello, boom, yep, hold on, boom, there we go. That'll work. Oh man, all right. Now we can do the stuff that I actually meant to do for the stream. So this is a giant box of wires that was not here at the office. I brought it from home because I figured I'm kind of low on some stuff here at the office, and then there were some things that managed to sneak into the house that I didn't realize. So I actually have some stuff like a VGA switch box here. This is basically a KVM, but it's passive. There's no power. Just that's it. So that will actually be helpful for some stuff here. But yeah, I also finally remembered my box of cable stuff, including my cable tester, which would have been handy when I was doing all the wiring that I didn't have it here still for. So that's a thing. But yeah, some other thing, actually, I have more of those I should go grab. That is a power switch. I think we actually talked about that in one previous stream here. Maybe just the last stream, but yeah, I have some of these. So one thing, I only have 2 outlets there, and then there's one outlet way over there that's kind of buried and I have a power strip plugged into. So I'm gonna have to really think about how all the power stuff is routed here. I'm actually kind of tempted for some of the things, like all the MIDI stuff is 9 volts. Going with bigger power supplies for that, and then using splitters so that I can only have one power supply that I have to control with this, because elsewise I'm gonna have to use things like let me get all fancy here, boom, like this, to switch out power, and that will suck. Click. So I want to try and get maybe something like that, but that's gonna happen later. I don't have that here right now, so yeah. But just thinking about maybe designing how this is set up with future plans. So The objectives for today are in this space. Windows XP computer right here, and I'm actually going to put the computer on the top. Normally I wouldn't, but that computer is about the visual spectacle of the computer, so it kind of makes sense. Additionally, as I've complained about before, white wall is super boring, and if I put, say, a different system, like one of my beige ones, then it would disappear into there, but because the Windows XP computer is silver, it actually will stand out against it, so that will work out well. So the XP computer is going to go up top there. Here will be a big CRT. We're gonna start out with a small one because I think all my big ones are actually dead, unfortunately. Those are streams waiting. Very complicated, frustrating streams, but they're streams waiting. So big CRT here, and then either a small CRT or my LCD that looks like a CRT will go here. And then the idea is I'll have a bunch of systems lined up underneath. Old Windows 98 PC, new Windows 98 PC, gateway Windows 95 system, my 46. I guess that's probably it for right now. We're going to set up those 4. Maybe not the old 98 PC just for the moment, because actually I need to rebuild that, so that's going to be a thing at some point. But a bunch of systems to test out different stuff. So DOS 98, 95 for sure. And then we will have the Windows XP PC. And I'm thinking about having this set up to switch between LCD and CRT, depending on how I want to feel that day. Because I don't always want to use a CRT for filming, and I'm not sure what all ones are going to work, but we'll see. So that's kind of the plans. Let's see. Link to Brio mod kit in Discord. Cool, thank you. Let's see, producer intensifies. Did you bring the cable tester? I did. Is that the MIDI box? No, I have a different thing that is for switching MIDI, and I'm not sure if it made it. And even if it did, I might actually use it as a KVM, which is what it's made for. See, LCD, so you have some workspace. Well, I don't need workspace. That's kind of the whole point of this desk area and why I have the workbench over there, then the table that I set up for archiving, and then the desks that were here are going to go somewhere else now, and I will have those set up. And I'm actually thinking about making that a disk imaging setup and having the documentation archiving and disk archiving be separate areas, because trying to fit everything in that one space was getting really crowded very quickly. So I'll figure that out. Let's see, face tracker is equivalent to my attention span. Social awkwardness 10 out of 10. Yes, I got the desk laser, guys. Any plans for up top? Yeah, so I'm not sure about up top. So I'm thinking, I was hoping MIDI stuff could go right there, but realistically it could be the SC55 and then nothing else, because I don't have a different MIDI thing to put up there at the moment, and the MT32 won't fit. So I don't know. I could put it next to it like that, and then this right there. That looks kind of fancy, but I'll play around with it to figure out what makes sense. I am already trying to figure out how I can do speakers, because since I'm missing one that would go there, I can't put one like right here and then one right there, which would have been fantastic, because that's like right at ear level from the sides. That would have been amazing, but no, so I can't do that. I have already conceded that there's going to be multiple sets of speakers up here, because Windows XP PC has a bespoke set of speakers that go with it. And the MIDI stuff kind of has a bespoke set of speakers, the Minimus 7Ws. I'm not married to those though, because I think they're unshielded, and it would be nice if this could be floppy safe. So haven't decided yet. Let's see. Thank you, Scarlet Swordfish. Yeah, this desk is super nice. TAC micro reference, semi vintage audio components. Gadget Blues. I got you. Not TAC, but Radio Shack. So here is, well, actually that one's Panasonic. I do have the Radio Shack equivalent to that. That's 8-track. Here is cassette, and then an amplifier. So all of these can go in here as well. So amp, cassette, and then MIDI, and then 8-track. So audio gear all up in there. That's going to be pretty sweet. I'm in an office though. I can't be blasting music, so it'll be mostly for show. But I plan on setting as much of that up as I can. So yeah. Let's see, get a pair of beige 90s PC speakers. I have tons of those, and I do have some that sound pretty good. I might go that route. I'm just trying to decide what I want, because the ones that I have been using are these, which are fantastic. I just don't know if they're shielded. They're wood, so that wouldn't be shielded, but they're super duper heavy, and they're based off of the Minimus 7s, which are definitely shielded, but these things are fantastic. The grill should pop off. Why does it not want to? There we go. Because it's little plastic pegs here. There we are. Yeah, these are little mini driver speakers. That is super duper dirty, but these are great. These sound amazing. In my opinion, these sound better than the Roland MA5Cs. So, yeah. Let's see. Gently blasting. Yeah. Love that mini system. That took me a while to put together to get all mini stuff, and I'm still really not super thrilled with it because I wanted stuff that was the same width as the half rack MIDI equipment, but I just think it does not exist. So that's as close as I can get. Let's see, See, easy test, just bring them rather gingerly close to a CRT. Yeah, I can do that for one that I care less about, like a television. Let's see, those match the desk wood grain perfectly, yeah. See, plain Minimus 7, how can I tell if mine are shielded without opening them up? Yeah, Gadget Blues has it right. Take a CRT that you don't care too much about, has to be color to really tell, and then just slowly bring the speaker towards the CRT. If you start to see distortion, then it's unshielded. So yeah, there are speakers, PC speakers are specifically designed to be shielded so you can put them right next to a monitor. Like you've probably seen pictures of monitors that have speakers literally mounted to them, so they have to be shielded if they're gonna be that close. But ones like those wood ones I just showed you, they're meant for bookshelf hi-fi. They're not necessarily guaranteed to be shielded because they didn't need to be. And I don't think the Minimus 7s were ever intended to be used for computers, so they may just have never been. So. Yeah, test with black and white CRT so you can't damage a shadow mask. Can you easily tell on a black and white CRT though? Because part of what makes it really easy to tell with a color one is that the color distortion happens. But if you can see deflection change, then yeah, definitely use a black and white one. The color mask being distorted is what happens when you see that weird rainbow effect when you put magnets up against CRT. Inside of the tube, the glass part, there is a metal sheet up against the front of the CRT's display portion. And that metal sheet can become magnetized, and that changes the deflections of the beam to go into the wrong locations. So when you see a CRT and someone's waving a magnet on it, that's awful, because if that sheet inside becomes magnetized in one direction, in one area, you really can't undo it, because you can't take it out and demagnetize it and put it back in, because it's inside the sealed vacuum. And if you ever see a CRT that the colors are just so completely incredibly wrong and they kind of change if you move the CRT, it means that metal sheet has detached inside. That is uncurable as well. Let's see, could you set speakers on top of aluminum sheet? Possibly, Hiram. Side note, I actually have a video on my channel about the practicality of bicycle race officials detecting hidden motors in bikes shielded by new metal, same stuff they use in the speakers for shielding. That is cool, because that is an interesting whole thing about the cheating by putting the motors inside the bike frames. It's kind of amazing that you can get enough assistance with that. I've been fascinated by that. See, incurable even with a degaussing coil, you have to completely degauss all of the metal uniformly. That's the problem. It might be possible, but yeah. The degauss is not perfect. That's the thing. The one that's built into monitors is not perfect. It cannot always get rid of that completely. Anyway, here, we need to get started. This is getting hooked onto my chair. I need to spin the opposite direction. There we go. Man, I managed to get all the way down into the thing. So I want to start making progress here. I took my water over there so I could drink it and then did not drink it, and now it's far away. So I'm gonna have to get up and go grab my water and then come back so we can start on this. So unfortunately, I have a slight problem. I didn't get a chance to make Ethernet cables for this setup. I can actually plug them in even though the desk is in the front of the wall plate because there's enough space. I pulled it away from the wall that I can actually reach up from underneath and get to it, so that's not a problem. But I do have to, I don't know, I'm thinking either making cables or reusing some ones I was using for other stuff. So I did set aside this cable, which would be good for the VGA stuff because blue. So I'm thinking I might plug this into one of the ones down there and then run it along the back and then set up the Windows XP computer first because it's kind of all just right there on a table I have in front of the bookshelf stuff. So that would be really easy. And then once that computer's set up, then I have more space to move other equipment onto there that will be setting up for the far more complicated DOS and Windows 98 systems. So Windows XP first probably makes the most sense. Additionally, it has its own monitor. It's the only one that is going to be completely self-contained. So it'll make sense to have it set up because it won't be tied into any of the KVM stuff. So that will actually be another reason why I want two capture transmitters over here, is because one is going to be tied into the whole setup I'm going to do here with switching ability between two monitors and a KVM for switching between multiple computers, and one semi ad hoc setup over here where I can put whatever computer I want. So like, let's say the Windows XP computer, I'm done with it, I will move it under here, and then I might bring out, say, a Commodore 64 or an Atari 800. Then I can set that up right here and have its own thing. And while I wouldn't capture that with VGA, I could potentially send other video signals over that with adapters. So that would be why I have that set up like that. But we should do that one first. So, see, interesting, since the death of the CRT, the price of new metal has gone through the roof because there's no economy of scale. That is interesting. Let's see. It's a genre that came before. So, all right. Let's get started. Well, actually, I want to grab my water, then we'll get started. A lot of talking. Like, another thing that I might want to set up that I haven't really had a chance to do on video is my Cintiq. That would be kind of fun. That would actually work well with the Windows XP computer too, so that would be a thing. Oh man, that might be a whole good video actually. So set up the Cintiq with the Windows XP computer. And I've had this thing, I've kind of wanted to check out some touchscreen games that existed for PC before, or maybe more so games that were good with touchscreen systems, but not necessarily touchscreen specific. But anyway, let's go ahead and start setting up this. Now again, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have a good shot of my face because I don't have a camera over here. There is no way I can get the Brio to show up today with USB stuff. I do not have enough long cables to get it connected to the stream PC, so I can't like mount it right here so you can see me. Plus, the whole point of this is that I'm moving around and working, so I'm not going to be in one place to be on camera today. So we're just going to have to work with this. So let's see. Info galactic mirrors. All right. So let's get started on here. I'm going to focus this over here. And then I'm actually going to move my laptop off into this area because the whole XP system's going on this portion of the desk. Oh, that just lost me WebSocket control because the Ethernet cable unplugged. Okay, let's get that fixed. Okay, I'll take a moment to reconnect. Boom. All right. That's going. I'll switch over here. Oh, let's see. Oh, by the way, did I ever link to my retro computing timeline? Made it to remind myself, for example, when that is interesting. I've been thinking about trying to make something like that myself. I'm really curious about that. I will have to look at that later. I'll save it here. But I'm gonna have to take a look at that at some other time because I've been really curious about doing exactly that kind of thing as well. Actually, on that note, I think I may have mentioned this before in streams, but one thing I'm thinking about doing is creating a sort of meta search on all of the PDFs for the different magazines I've been acquiring, because I've actually been trying to create a really significant library of magazine scans. And one of the things that I can do is search for something like, say, 46 to see how frequently it was mentioned by month across all magazines, and then you can start to get an idea of the relevance of something without having the first-hand experience, because you can just see when it was talked about the most based on the number of references to it. So I'm thinking that could be kind of cool, and then run a bunch of generic search terms for vintage computer stuff like Sound Blaster, 3DFX, Pentium, 46, Power PC, just a whole bunch of things, and then build up like this set of curves to get an idea of the relative interest of the different topics at the different times. I think that could be a fascinating research project to do, but yeah, time. So yeah, let's see. Okay, is this gonna connect yet? Connect, there we go. All right, back onto this. Okay, so step one, I'm going to take this cable and I'm going to run it behind the whole thing. I think this is probably the perfect length, yeah, for doing a VGA capture cable for over there. I haven't figured out how I want to run cables behind this yet, so I think I'm just gonna do this the easy way while there's nothing up here. Come on. Fall down. There we go. One really cool thing about this desk that is surprisingly well thought out is that, so let's say I take a cable here, like, well, actually this one I could just leave because this is going to be one of those things that I actually need here. So I'll run this one through, and then you can see how easily this works. Now you can see underneath there is a board right there. So you would think, oh, it's going to obstruct your ability to access the cables. I'm just going to put that right there, and boom, there's the other end. This little cutout right here for the cable, there is one matching on the other side on the bottom, so you can actually reach any cables you dangle down there super easily. And on this, there's actually a split, a gap along the entire underside where the cables are. So even though it has the privacy shield under there, which is kind of dumb since it's a corner desk, but since it has it, you're not blocked from getting to the cable still, so kind of fancy. So with that, I can get to the VGA cable Ethernet thing, and I'm gonna plug this into the second port because this is kind of the secondary capture area at this desk. So there's two, and bingo. All right, that's it. Now, I will briefly spin this camera around in a second, because as I mentioned, I actually have set all this up, and technically it's working and ready. I do need to turn the system on, but then I think I can use it live, so I'll do that. One moment, where's the power button? Why is that not turning on? Did I unplug power? Weird, I'll check that in a second, but if I turn this around here, this is the big Mamma Jamma VGA capture routing box, and I just touched the front of the lens so it's all smudged up. So smart. So this is where all the magic happens. So I'm actually gonna have to get or make a second patch cable, but for now I'll just move this one over. Then all that will route through the VGA stuff. Okay, the VGA capture system's on now. But I will have to grab the remote from somewhere, wherever I put it. Uh-oh. There it is. So I can get it to do the stuff that it's supposed to do, because, yeah. Why is, oh, capture's hidden. Boom, and Why? Oh, I know why. Okay. Down one and down one. There we go. All right, so enter. This is everything you'd want. So I have patch panel cables run there. These are the cables that are coming out of the plate in the wall. They come back here into the patch panel, and then I have the 3 receivers that I have for this. So this is basically fully functional. These are all connected to the inputs on this. So 1, 2, 3. So these are now patched into that. So all I have to do is just connect the transmitter to the other side, and that thing gets the video. So I'll leave that like, actually I'm gonna leave it like that. And we're gonna go set up the computer the rest of the way, but that will be live in a moment, and then we'll be able to do VGA capture through the wall, which is still kind of magic feeling. Let me make sure focus is good. There we are. Okay, so this is connected to that red cable that's over there through the wall, so we'll go ahead and leave this. I haven't decided quite yet. Well, okay, so here's a problem. It would be really cool to put stuff related to the different capturing things in there. And I do have the shelves that go into here, so it's not all useless, but there's no holes in there. I meant to grab a hole saw before I came today, so I don't have that, and that's a really thick wood, so that's not like a cheap chipboard. I can't punch through that. That's hard stuff. So we're not going to be able to do like super fancy routing today, unfortunately. Like I really wanted to, but later on I think I will cut holes in these little shelves, and I could route the transmitter thing in here. Or you know what, maybe I could just leave it on the floor underneath, because it's not like I ever need to touch the thing. So as long as the cables are set up, it's probably good. You know, I think I'll do that. Let's just leave it and not worry about it, for at least for right now. So that stuff is in this bin, which I'll put right there, and then this is the transmitter I will use over here. Maybe, actually I have a different one that doesn't have that gender adapter on it already, which I don't need, because I want to use an extension cable on this one. This. Because I have somewhere around here a USB KVM, and I think it would be nice to have a USB mouse keyboard KVM set up on this side. So why is this no longer getting internet? Did that cable, oh, it might have come loose when I was messing around with this wall plate, because that Ethernet cable is pre-made and not great. Yeah, it came loose from the wall plate. Okay. Wow, there we go. Now it'll connect. All right, so there is the transmitter. Boom. All right. And then it will get this here. Oh, no, I need their dumb cable. That's right, because it has audio on it. I forgot about that. Where'd that go? You know what? I bet it's in this weird stack of cables. Okay, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We don't need the video capture thing yet, but we'll put that there so I don't lose track of it. Can I reconnect to this so I can see chat? Thank you. Let me catch up for a little bit here. I'm a cat. Thank you for the sub and for the 4th month in a row. Okay, video's choppy at times. That is unfortunate. I can't really do anything about that at the moment. So let's see, nice fat stack of computer binders in the background. Yeah, digital Ice Age, not yet scanned. Do I have an RFD modulator? Yes, I don't think I have it here because I was trying to use it at home. I don't think it, no, it didn't end up here. Oh, I forgot I brought a nice phone stand so I can just, boom. Yeah, I don't have it here. So, let's see, can you please add a CCAM viewing option? Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Let me grab some of the stuff here. So first off, the monitor, a Samsung 172X. I still think that's one of the best looking monitors that I have for this kind of setup. So let me go ahead and give you a shot over here while I bring the things into view. So, boom. Yes, okay. So, Samsung 172X. Then I will add the computer itself. Ah, there's the cable I was looking for. That is a Pentium 4 with a GeForce 6800 GS, and it's in an Antec Super Landboy case. My Microsoft keyboard, and then the Logitech MX700 mouse, and then the real thing is a giant wad of cables back there that I'm not going to move away from this because it's going to be a huge pain. Yeah, that is technically 5x4. That's 1280 by 1024. So, okay. Yeah, the cables are not a pretty assortment here because it's a giant wad of cables. Like, it's a lot of cables all tangled into each other. This is going to be, I am going to untangle this, and then it's going to have to be set up, so this is going to be not fun. Just give me a moment, because yeah, there's all the peripherals. Yay. Let's just put this down here so I can untangle this. This is a side effect of having so much stuff for the computer and then having to move it all quickly as I set up the desk. So, you know what would be smart is if I moved this over here so I could see it while I'm looking this direction. Let me do that. Power is going to be an issue, but I can relocate that. I just have to not unplug the Ethernet cable. Let's see. I do have an MX518 Hellencroft. I'm not going to be using it with this system. Actually, I have it, oh man, right there, because I was using it because I have no idea where my rechargeable batteries went that I was using with this system. And it turned out when I was trying to get this mouse to work the other day, there are just no batteries in it because I was smart and I took them out, but I don't know where I put them. So that's a little annoying. I don't know why I took them out. Maybe I needed them for something to test really quick because there are still batteries in this keyboard. And my plan was always to use the charger for the mouse, because when you're not using this mouse, you put it in the dock and then it has contacts that charge the mouse. My plan was when these batteries start to get low, move them to the mouse, which charges them, and then put the mouse's batteries, which are always charged, into this. But it didn't happen because life got in the way and I didn't have the ability to set up everything all the time. And yeah. Now it can actually start to happen. So, yeah. Is that desk going to be filled with retro PCs? Well, that depends on your definition of filled. A lot of people really like to have as many computers fully set up as they possibly can, and that is not how I like to roll. I like to have specific computers set up, but I don't want all of them set up all the time, because then it just detracts from the individual setups that there are, rather than having, you know, like one nice setup. You just have a bunch of them that are too cramped together. So I'm gonna have a handful of computers set up in specific ways, but not a ton. But they're all gonna be usable because we're gonna run everything through KVMs. The stupid Belkin N52 that I have to use because the keyboard doesn't work for some reason. I just realized that camera is like right in the way. I didn't move it. There we go. I'll keep it pointed over here because I think you guys can see that as the secondary view. No, oh well. See, just AA, no, come on, hydrate. Hellencroft, yeah, they are just standard rechargeable AA's. I don't know where I put them. I have a brand new set of batteries that I've been using with it, but I don't know where I put it. That's all. I need to find them. That's all. So, all right, there's that. One thing I want to test after we get everything set up here is if this system can mirror its output over DVI and VGA, because This is a native DVI monitor, and it'd be nice to have it connected over DVI, but then output over VGA to that thing, because that's VGA only. This is like the only system here that I'm gonna have connected with DVI, so it would be nice to be able to do it, but I don't know. I won't lose too much sleep if I have to use it with VGA. It would just be nice to not. See, when I need to see when P3s will pop it in the market. Yeah, definitely. See, IKEA has good rechargeable battery. Yeah, no, I know I could get more. I have them. They're just somewhere. And I don't really want a bunch of them. I only want them because it makes it really easy to use the mouse. So that's pretty much it. That's almost all that. I'm gonna unplug this, get the mouse dock free. Power supply, and then that's each individual thing untangled. Then there's the speaker nightmare. You get these out. There's one. Oh man, it's been a while since I've had to untangle mess of stuff like this. I've been a lot better about this recently. See. Just got notified about the stream. Thanks, phone. That desk is beautiful. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. It is annoying that the stream notifications are so bad. I have a similar experience with the stream notifications being ridiculously far behind. So it's not just you. Twitch just kind of sucks at, you know, notifications. So yeah, really dumb. All right, so that is every individual thing now. Oh, I should move the power supply for the laptop so it doesn't die. Big creative sub. That thing goes so well with this system. Really happy I was able to get that to go with it. Oh, I bet this desk will reverb a lot. I'm gonna have to be careful with how much sub I use to go down into the downstairs neighbors, which I definitely have. Okay. So for the record, this desk is up against power outlet, but that's how quick and easy it was to plug in, so that's still accessible. This whole thing has worked out really well so far, so I'm quite happy with this. What type of wood is this? This is a laminate on it. It's not a veneer. There's no depth to it. It's smooth. So unfortunately, it doesn't have like that depth to the texture. But yeah, see, Antique Landboy was always a weird name for a case. Definitely, but when your case comes with a handy dandy carrying strap, you know, it is very super. I did actually put this on in the video, but yeah, it goes over and then you strap it underneath and allows you to carry the case. It's pretty hilarious. All right, let's go with right speaker arbitrarily here. I'm gonna bring this a little forward while I get everything set up so I can plug things in. All right, I'll put this down. All right, right. So you mounted handles on your case? Oh no. So are you going to have multiple aero appropriate speakers? No, multiple sets of speakers, yeah. So I was talking about this earlier. This computer I consider is having its own set of peripherals that all go with this system, so I wouldn't change anything about this. So this one is complete, and you know what? I'm gonna switch you, because I'm mostly working on this now, I'm gonna switch you over to this view. But I do have other speakers that'll go with other computers. So some of those are gonna be routed into the system, the desk. So it'll just depend on the individual ones. It's water time. All right. Well, there's a lot of stuff that plugs into this computer. So this is for the mouse. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to take the power strip and I'm going to drop it from behind and then leave it exposed up here, and then I will just drop it down after, but that'll make it easier to plug everything in. All right, that cable's really short, doesn't hang down all the way. I don't even think about the fact that it's a Linode water bottle. It's just perfect for what I want. You guys are the only ones who think about it being Linode, so I guess it's working. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up networking on this, which means we're gonna need to have a switch, which I do have one of set aside nearby-ish. Where did that go? I had another box out here. I want to say I had network stuff. I don't see it. Where'd it go? Ruh-roh. Is it over here? Oh, I hope it's not, because this area is even worse. Uh-oh, that's gonna be complicated. Yeah, it's out there. Oh, ha! Score! Found it! Actually, this is the one that I was using for doing multiple PS3s with Gran Turismo 5. So I have the 3 cables. They will go to each of the 3 PS3s. And then I set it up for my server. That's why they're all tied together. But yeah, this router has had these cables, the switch has had these cables plugged in for a long time. But I will probably be splitting them up here. Although I may leave those ones set up for there. I don't know. I'll figure it out. For right now, I'm going to get a longer, well, one network cable so I can plug this into the wall. So that'll be this one. And then one more long cable, if I can find one, to go over to this side of the desk. Let's see. See, back in the day, I briefly had 2 sets of speakers on the same PC for Sound Blaster and Roland. Later got that Radio Shack mixer, so I could use one set of speakers. On that, I actually have to go with the rest of it, I have a Roland speaker switch, so that I can switch between multiple speakers if I want. But I also, in here, if I remember right, where did it go? It's not in there. I have a Roland DJ mixer that I can use with the setup to mix the MIDI stuff into the PC speaker. So I will actually be using that. I just have to figure out where it went. It might have gone to storage. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Can I not see? Okay. It looks like it's good. Wasn't sure I could see new chats, first time chats in this view. I'm still not sure I can, but I'll have to figure that out later. I don't think that one will work. That's a nice long cable. So this will reach over to that system, I believe. Ooh, I don't know. I'll use that for now, and then later I think I'm gonna have to make a longer cable for this. So I'll just have to go down there. Oh yeah, that really does not reach far. Definitely gonna have to make a better cable. Actually, I think I'll just wait on network, do the cable later. All right, let's keep going on actual PC setup. So, computer power. Mouse thing has power, so that can charge. That's good. Speakers need power. Where's that at? That's right here. Gets as close to mouse as it can. Then the monitor needs power. See, if I recall, my first major title support sound effects with Sound Blaster and music with MIDI was Wing Commander. I could see it being Wing Commander. They were pretty on the bleeding edge. Let's see. That's cool. You have a PMA 5, Hiram. I keep meaning to look at getting one of those, but it's one of those things. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Haven't decided yet. They're really expensive for something that is not that fun to use. But on the other hand, it looks like it's really fun to use, so can't decide. So I'm going to go ahead and connect this with DVI and VGA in the hopes that I can set it up the way I want. So we'll see how that works out. It'll also spare me from having to use another VGA cable over here because I'm starting to get a little low on VGA cables. It's part of why I brought a bin of cables from home today, is because I knew I had some in there, although I didn't have as many as I'd hoped. Let's see how it goes. So I need their weird cable, and I have to remember I actually have a sound card in this computer, so I need to plug the audio into that, not the motherboard. Plug this into, oh, now I need the one with the adapter. And that comes with a power supply, which we'll just go ahead and drop down there. Bingo. All right, there's that. And then the speakers will plug into this thing. The speakers actually have a controller that needs to be plugged in, which has a whole bunch of DIN pins on it. That thing is nuts. All right. Mouse receiver. Or no, keyboard receiver. Technically the keyboard has a mouse that goes with it, but I don't like it, so I don't use it. All right, I think that's that. So I'm gonna drop the power strip back there, which won't fit because of the speaker transformer being enormous. So I'll drop those down separately. Move this around to where it should be, next to the monitor. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Plug all these fun things in. There's a lot of setup that goes into making all these computers work. Oh man, takes a long time to do this. Okay, computer, boom, boom. Mouse doesn't have batteries, so I'll fix that in a moment. Keyboard does have batteries. Speakers are not on. Check signal cable, so that might be outputting VGA. You know what? I guess I can plug both into the monitor for now. Did I have another VGA cable? I don't. I'm gonna have to go grab one. Then I'll check up on chat because I'm realizing I haven't looked at it in a little while. Cable. Boom. All right. Let's see. That PC is way too new, or is too new for that desk. Not quite too new as you might think. Oh man. Let's see. See, today's streamer reminds us likes and plays harmonica. Oh man. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Okay, I need Oh, you know what? I might just have to change the input on the monitor. Let's just do this in case it's only outputting 1. Yeah, there we go. All right, now for the record, I will walk over here, re-enable the VGA capture view, do the stuff. Oh man, I really can't see this at all. One moment. That, okay. I don't have a monitor directly connected to the VGA capture computer, so what I do is I just show it on another monitor with a source view through OBS, and it's the lamest solution ever, but it works perfectly, so I always do it. Okay, yes, remove it. Window capture, VCS, there we go. And then full screen to that. Perfect. VGA capture through the wall. How cool is that? So again, that's just going through that blue Ethernet cable that I routed off to here. The actual VGA capture is going through that thing. And it's not well tuned, so don't read too much into the quality. It can look a lot better. However it looks, I haven't actually looked at it, but I guarantee it can look better. So I'm gonna grab a couple of non-rechargeable AA's to put in that mouse, and then I'm gonna do myself a favor and hide the dock behind the computer so I don't accidentally put it in there. Hopefully that doesn't cause interference where the mouse doesn't work. Okay. Will the mouse work on here? Maybe it connect. There we go. Okay, now I'll hide it. That's weird, you have to pair it. Okay, NVIDIA display, properties, settings. Okay, perfect. So these are the two monitors. I want to mirror these. How do I mirror? Advanced. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Clone. Perfect. Apply. Okay. Perfect. All right, I think that'll work. Now I can set this to 1280 by 720 by 1024. Apply. VGA capture. Yeah, it's getting messed up because it doesn't resync super cleanly, so don't worry too much about that. And then this, what's the source? This? No. Menu. Source select. No. Menu. Manual. Okay. How do I... That's brightness. Still brightness. I have no idea how you change. Oh, there's input. Digital. Okay. DVI and VGA. Let me go fix the VGA capture. So the data path does not sync correctly between resolution changes. So there we go. That's what that looks like. And I'm just going to leave it with the window kind of weird. Now we have it. Okay. We can Test audio. I can't hear that because this is... Okay. There's that. You guys hear the audio when I clicked that? I'm just gonna wait a moment. Oh, I can catch up here. Whoa, we're at a hype train. Manjenko Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. Grizdor, thank you for the 100 bits. Black Jam, Python calculators banned, all right. So you can hear the sound, awesome. I didn't even realize I still had that connected. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, you can hear that through my mic, can't you? That doesn't, okay, that's not valid. We heard it, yeah, it was through the speakers. Okay, yeah. You know, we won't worry about that because it's, that's on that end, yeah. Let's see. Whoa, Commander Kate, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Wow. Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay, so I usually don't mess with wireless mice. We'll use USB mice till I die. For me, it's about what this era was about. Like, wireless mice were becoming all the rage at this time, so it's kind of like, this is what would have been desirable at this time. So, now I need to wire up your YouTube button so YouTube videos start playing when you press the play button. Oh, man. All right, let's, oh, man. We can call that system complete enough. That does pretty much everything I want. I wonder if the NVIDIA display cloning settings work in a game. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Revolt, because that's still in the drive, and I want to remember to actually get that out after this. So I'm gonna install Revolt, and then we're gonna see if the display capture still works through that. It's probably gonna mess up the capture sync, so don't worry about that if that happens. But I just want to see if a game will still work through it. Although this is a DirectX 9 game, I think this can do DirectX 10. I can't remember. Probably. It might be Vista. I'm not sure, but that'll be a thing. All right. So one downside to this old WebSocket viewer web page I've got is that it's really hard to keep track of things, so I'm gonna have to not use that exclusively. K Marshall, thank you for the 100 bits. Eastwood Peak, thank you for the 100 bits too. Let's see, should I mention I'm still currently using this keyboard? It's not a bad keyboard. I don't blame you if you are using this one. See, I need a power strip. If that's what I think it is, then I want one. Oh, you want, oh, power strip. Yeah, like, I think it also went by window blinds at some point. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that on here at some point. I'll mess around with that. Today, it's not about the individual configuration of the computers. This is just about getting the hardware set up on the desk, so, yeah. But no, at first I thought you meant like one of the power bars that you like attach to the back of the desk. It has all the outlets at different points. I would like to get some of those and then put them on the backs of the desk for making things easier. Window blinds is a reskinning thing. Ah, okay. XP cannot do DX10. All right, good to know. Do I want to install DirectX 6.1? I don't think I do. I don't want to view the README. I do want to launch Revolt, though. All right, that probably, yep, messed up the VGA capture. Don't worry about that for a moment. I'm going to try and set the game to the native resolution in here, but it looks like it's outputting over that, so that's good. Come on, give me 32-bit color, 1280 by 1024. Textures, 24-bit. Rendered, oh my gosh, there are a lot of options. Wow, I don't remember there being that many options. Okay, back. We may have to get in-game to see this. Stunt arena. Boom. Actually, you know, hold on. Escape. Cartoon. Oh, that doesn't work. I don't know the cheats for PC. Dang. All right. We're going Sprinter XL. This game's phenomenal. All right, now it should go to 1280 by 1024. Perfect. Oh, that's excellent. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to be able to set this up and do mirrored. Okay, so I can have DVI and then capture with VGA. That's perfect. Yes. Oh, that makes me excited. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. I'm a cat. I don't think I said thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Gaming stream. I don't think so. But yeah, I could at some point. I won't completely rule it out, but in general, I don't think that that's for me. I'll just leave it at that for right now. So yeah. Oh, that's nice though. Yeah, that's really great to have that fully functional. So, Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh man. Crusader No Remorse. Maybe when we get Windows 98 set up. Grisgore, thank you for the 100 bits. See, it looks smoother on the monitor than on the VGA capture. It looks pretty good from here, but I don't have a good way of directly comparing it. Let's wait to reserve judgment until we get to the actual analog systems, because there might be weird stuff going on with the video cloning. So, dual boot. Oh no, I'm not going to put Windows 98 on this system. This system is done as far as operating systems. It's never going to have anything that isn't XP. It has some upgrades to go still, so there's that. But that's a later thing, because I need to recap the power supply so that I have UV cables so I can put it in the cold cathode UV lights, and yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Is everything in your collection within arm's reach? No. Just that one in particular was. Remember how long it took me to find Flight Sim 2000? Ugh. So, see, it's capture of captures, everything. Yeah, that's the other thing. For the stream to do this, this is splitting the display on the computer, all right? It's going through the box over the network, then it's getting captured on a computer that is not the computer that's streaming. That computer is capturing it through OBS as a window capture of VCS, then outputting it over HDMI, being captured by a Blackmagic capture card, and then being integrated into the stream. The signal path is extremely messy to get this onto the stream. When I do actual video capture for, why does it keep saying go? When I do actual video capture for a video, it will go straight to VCS, and then I will properly tune OBS on the capture PC to capture the VCS window correctly, and then it will be per pixel correct and everything like that. So yeah. Oh man, Blackmagic designed the unsung hero of the stream? Definitely. It's because, yeah, their stuff's really good. Oh man. See, the lag is still minimal. Yeah, it's really not that bad considering what all's going on. Part of why the lag is good is that there's no software processing anywhere. So, let's see. I could possibly... I don't know. It's just a little too high latency to play it, but it's close. I could almost play the game through the capture. It's real close. Oh, man. Okay. How can I get Firefox to stop blocking downloads? Yeah. So I finally went to some effort to get my VGA capture setup working under Linux again the other day. Still need to get some tweaking, but got the basic setup working. That's awesome. What hardware are you using for that? But yeah, this worked out really well. So that's the first computer done. Now we can work on the much more complicated side, which is going to be Windows 98. That one's going to be a whole big deal. VCS has next to no latency. Should be able to play just fine. Yeah, but the problem is I'm capturing VCS with window capture on OBS. That's more of the issue. Then actually, I just realized it gets even worse. My view of the capture PC is actually the HDMI capture of the capture PC being full screen projector previewed through OBS to another window on the stream PC. So I'm getting all of the lag when I'm testing this. So yeah. See, bring your audio also through the wall so you can correct the delay automatically. Wolf, the audio actually does go through the cable, through the network cable as well. So that's good. If I put in a little more effort over here, I might be able to get that working. Let me just see if I have to plug in like one cable, because it might be that easy. That's not that. Where was one more? Is it this? I think this might do it. If I input, oh wait, no, this is gonna be, where would I get this? This is gonna be real complicated. Oh, I think I know a cheat. I can do this with cheating. Okay, I'm gonna use this audio splitter as a joiner. I actually do have an audio joiner over there, and then the audio, oh no, I can't do it. I don't have I'd have to make another cable right now. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I don't have audio right now. I can have audio later. In the previous stream, let me switch back to the correct view here. Hello. Go back to this. Okay. What PC are you going to use for Windows 98? The Windows 98 PC. I really need to go through Nightbot and set up commands for XP, Windows 98, 40 DOS, so that I can link to the videos from the respective builds. But OLN, I'm going to use the Windows 98 PC that I built out of all new parts for that, just like I did with this system. Let's see. This desk needs a nice desktop PC. I haven't decided how I'm going to handle that yet, because I don't know if I want one taking up that space all the time, and I really, really badly want a monstrous, ridiculous CRT right there. So that's what I want. So, oh, I need a desktop case for the 46. Oh no, my 46 case is amazing. Are you kidding me? One moment, let me go grab it. Oh, there's my GamePort Sidewinder. I'm gonna bring these in real quick, because we got Quick Shot, GamePort Sidewinder. Those are cool. Yeah. Oh man, this thing is big and heavy. Oh, I don't know why you think I need a different case. This one's great. Yeah. But no, look at this thing. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drive bays, so I can have 144, 360, 1.2 super disc or zip discs, and a CD drive. Could not do that in a desktop case. This thing is magnificent. I will never change away from it. But you can also see why it can't go on top of the desk, because it's actually taller than the top of the desk. So this thing goes underneath like that, where it will still barely fit. Wow. But at least it will fit. Oh man. Yeah. Let's see. IBM 5150 Tilwolf. There's a different location for an IBM 5150 that is actually much better. I already have that done. I look at my Byte Magazine video and you'll see it, or the FreeDOS on 5150 video. I shot both of those there. Whew. Think it's bigger than the tower for my Linux box? Yeah. No, it's enormous. See, my capture card is an Epiphan VGA to PCIe. Ah, okay. That barely works in Linux. You don't have a lot of good tuning options, do you, in OBS and stuff. I found that card is much better off in Windows because their software for that's a lot better. Needs a couple more floppy drives. It has one of every kind you could use. So yeah, but no, we can go ahead and start working towards setting these up now. So I'm actually going to shut this off because I don't like leaving the computers on all the time if I'm not using them. So I'll get this powered down, and then I'll go disable the VGA capture so you don't have to look at the black box. Oh, that's weird. Now the menu is in 1280 by 1024. I'm curious if it'll cleanly transition to the desktop through the capture. It looks like no. Why is the screen black over there? I wonder if I accidentally unplugged it. Oops. See, that case competes with a Micronova. Yeah, really. Don't forget your install disc on top of the tower. You'll find them when you move out. Oh yeah, right there. On that, I do want to get Revolt out of here. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Yoink. And I do actually have some games that I might put into the desk at some point during this stream, but we'll see about that. Where am I going? Why am I going over here? Oh, I was gonna look at the monitor and turn off VGA capture. That monitor is just off. Strange, but I'll disable VGA capture. Okay, let me finish powering this down. Turn off computer. Boom. Okay. So move that. There, that one is ready to go. I forgot to plug in the Nostromos, but you know what? That's pretty simple. Just go ahead and drop it right there and plug it in. It's really only for first-person shooters. Although, you know what? I just realized that keyboard worked for Revolt, but I couldn't get it to work for Doom 3 or most of the other games that I played. Weird. Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. The oh, Tiny Pentium lives at home, so that does not that's not at the office, and I don't plan on bringing it to the office because I want one vintage computer there and I don't have a lot of space, so Tiny Pentium actually kind of makes a lot of sense. And additionally, I feel like it's not a bad idea to have one system completely separate from all the others in case, you know, the office burns down. I'll have one computer left that I can make videos on as I sob every second of it. Let's see. No tuning options in OBS, but if you dig, there's command line utility. Yeah, the V4L CTL, that can do the tuning options, but I feel like it didn't do it as well, but I don't remember. There might also be a button that you can push in OBS to open the other options. That sounds familiar, or that feels familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, this Tiny Pentium would look hilarious. Actually, I'll link you to my Twitter post for this when I showed this desk, and even the PS2 on here looks dwarfed. It looks like I put the Tiny Pentium in there, but I didn't. Like, look at that and tell me that it doesn't already look like the Tiny Pentium's in there, and that's a full-size PS2. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started on this. Oh, that sucks they're broken, I'm a cat. Those little monitors are so hard to find. Okay, so I'm gonna rotate this over, and this is gonna be, oh, I meant to shut off the lights overhead. Oh, I don't want to readjust all the exposure. All right, there's that. Now this gets a lot more complicated because that computer in particular's got MIDI, it's got audio, it's got monitor, keyboard, but the keyboard's AT. Ugh, man. This is why I have one KVM in particular that I want to use with this system, and it is this Linksys Pro Connect 4-station, because it is both PS2 and AT, which makes it really easy to connect stuff. I know you can get PS2 and AT adapters, but oh, you know what I'm realizing? You're not actually seeing this close up. One moment, let me just do this. This is the back of this thing, so bunch of ports, even has serial. And I really like it has the like IBM original mouse on there, the logo, but it's actually Windows 98 and novel NetWare certified, so it's like just massive legacy carryover. But yeah, all the ports you could ever want. Basically, it adapts in the unit, so you don't have to have separate adapters everywhere. So it's really handy to have. Won't fit there, so it's gonna have to go like right there. But again, I don't have a hole saw to punch out cables, so that's gonna complicate things. So yay. All right, I'm gonna go back to this view for now while I figure out what all I'm gonna be doing here. So PC's so cute. Yeah. Thank you, Java Caffeine. Yeah, the desk is very nice. I'm really happy with it. See, no, I'm talking about the bespoke utility called V2U. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that was one thing about the Epiphan, is that I spent forever trying to dig through and find their tools. I found some of their documentation that's not like public, that it was accidentally leaked a couple of times. Yeah, it's really, it's a pain. But yeah, all right. Okay, how are we gonna do this? This is a lot more complicated. Oh man. I did not realize this KVM I thought was serial only, but it has mouse PS2 ports on the side. Again, you can't see, but it has them right there. That's awful. All the other connectors are on the back, but then there's just PS2 ports on the side. Ugh. Lame. All right. I really messed up not bringing a hole saw, because now I can't do any of the upper wiring. I'm realizing that was a big mistake. I feel really dumb about that. Oh well. We'll put the units up there, but I guess we can't wire them. Maybe I'll just leave them down here for now. I'll stack them up over here, and then we'll figure that out, because yeah. Ugh, that's annoying. I do have a problem with this thing I also have to solve. It's probably going to be a drill. This thing has a middle shelf right here, except it doesn't have a support in the back, so it just kind of flops. It'll rotate. So I'm gonna have to drill a hole in the back and then put another support back there. It has holes for this level and then down to about there, but it doesn't have one for the middle. It also, the shelf has 4 walls around it. I have no idea how you get it in there. Maybe, no, it won't rotate out enough to be pulled out. So I have no idea how you get it in there without completely disassembling the thing. So it's, just go get one, we'll wash it off so you're gone. Yeah, no, it'd take me way too long to go out and about and do that. So not gonna do that. It just won't happen today, unfortunately. But eventually, yeah, you know, it might make the most sense. Take these shelves out and notch them, cut a hole like there so the cables can drop down there, and then only cut one hole in the back, because I'm gonna wanna have multiple things back here, and then that'll make the cables a little more managed and clean. Although I could see maybe having too many cables there. Maybe cut? No, because then it'll go too far back. It'll be, yeah. Let's see. All right. Get this. Oh, these all wobbled. This has really weird older style shelf brackets. They don't go under it, they go through the shelf. The shelves have little grooves in them, so they slide in. It cannot move up or down, which is kind of nice, but it means there's less material holding up the stuff, so you can't put a lot of weight on there. So I can't store my lead bricks on there, unfortunately. See, it's like one of those games where you need to find out how to untangle 2 rings or something. Yeah, this shelf for sure. See, doesn't your Swiss Army knife have a hole saw in it? Yeah. But okay, let's figure some stuff out. So we're gonna use this. This has a 9-volt positive center power connector. Weird. So there's that, and I think I had a feeling that I had a weird thing like that, and I brought one of those. Actually, that is a Roland negative center power supply, so I'm gonna set that aside for MIDI stuff, but one of these in here is 9-volt positive center, specifically for that thing. 9-volt positive center. There we go. That's it. That was at home. Why was it at home? It got mixed up away from it. But yeah, 9-volt positive center. Okay. We should go ahead and connect the other VGA network adapter thing first, so that we can get it connected to this. But now I'm going to need another short blue cable, because I really like color coding those. So I think I'm actually going to make cable here. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to go simple here for a moment. Let's see, I think the MT32 is also positive center. No, it's negative. It's definitely negative. They're all negative. Negative center, yep. So you only cut 3 sides. Lead bricks for your lead castle. Yeah. See, where are you going to store your gold bars? I got the lead bricks. I didn't learn transmute, so they're stuck as lead. Let's see. Positive center is the default for everything except for 9-volt power supplies. 9 volts almost always negative. Genesis, MIDI, lots of audio stuff's negative 9-volt center. Think my RJ to VGA adapter takes negative 9. Yeah, see? Really dumb. Yeah. So my understanding, a lot of synth guitar pedals are 9 volts because it's common for them to be opposite polarities. I don't know about that. I do know that it has history in the audio world for some reason, but yeah, it's really weird. All right, so this is the cable here. Mod all the negative center stuff for positive center. Yeah, but the problem is that it's so standard within the audio industry that it kind of is its own standard. It's just frustrating. Almost every 9-volt power supply you find is negative center, so you don't have to swap them. Oh, is this actually end in 14 minutes, or did I get a late notification again from eBay? eBay takes their notification strategies from Twitch. Oh, that's too much. I'm out. Thanks, eBay, but no thanks. Okay. See, are you planning to do Mac stuff in the future like Jiraga? Yes. It's complicated, so I'll just leave it at that. I don't have a lot of Mac stuff, so what I have it's different. So I can't find any negative center 9-volt power supplies. Weird. I don't know. Strange. Okay, so for this, really this thing only needs to be like 4 feet long, but I'm just gonna go ahead and make it 12, just so that I know I have enough. So blue cable again for VGA. Bingo. And I'm going to use the stuff from this kit because this is not Cat 6A, so the conductors are not thicker. So that means that I have to do the full annoying cable stuff. You know what I can do? We can do this, and you can actually watch me make the cables here. So, yay. The polarity... Gadget Blues is talking about one of these. These do reverse the polarity. Let me make sure I have this right. Yeah, this will reverse the polarity. That's what that is. So they do exist. I only have the one, and I actually had to buy that for a 12-volt thing. I forget what it was. It might have been a keyboard. Again, negative center for some reason, but yeah. So yeah, they're not expensive. Usually though, I end up making them out of barrel jack kits. So it kept escaping me how to properly describe it in the last stream, but this is the thing that I kept trying to talk about that's just a little weird cheap tool that I got with a bunch of my cable lengths, but I actually really like it because it's so easy to use. You just stick it on there, whip it around. Well, if it'll stick on, helps when you're not streaming. Yeah, stripped, boom, leave the other end, and then as you do the rest of it, this has the part for straightening the cables on the end that the punch down tool, I think, accidentally has. But this has 2 sides. One is sharp, one is smooth, and you put the smooth part in and then pull on the cable, and you can see the orange one's squiggly and the stripe one is not squiggly now. So, yeah. You see that same tool? Yeah, this is what I was trying to describe the other day. Didn't have it with me. So, yeah. So can I rip that out by hand? Oh, wow, that was... Okay, perfect. Let's see. Chop the end off and splice it back in reversed. That is an option. I've done that, too. I have some that I've modified. I usually write on it that I've modified it, though, so I don't forget. Like, I'll put a tag on it after I'm done. So... Let's see, these I don't have the pass-through connectors for. My pass-through connectors are for the thicker connectors, so I'm going to have to do the proper trim on this so that they fit in there correctly. So, hello, Cecil. And a special hello since it's your first time chatting. Modding of PTA's cable is coaxial. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, that would suck. Oh, epic. 50-50 is even worse. That's the absolute worst case, so that you just have no idea. So I checked before the stream started. I have about 200 feet of cable left, so I can make one of these and then do 2 more 50-foot runs to the other room, and I will be good still, have it all be blue. Also, I checked, someone asked in a different location, this cable is fire safety rated. So going up into the ceiling, it's totally fine. Same with the red cable, also fire safety rated. Thankfully, this should be the only cable I have to make. Oh, if I want Ethernet, then I gotta make cables. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. Well, oh well. I might have to make some Ethernet cables. Yeah. See, plenum is only generally required for use within air ducting. Technically, my drop ceiling is AC open, so it's pressurized up there. The outlet vents for the AC are just straight open to the drop ceiling. So yeah, it's kind of, this building is really dumb. All right, I'm gonna drive you guys nuts because we got to do a specific cable pinout, and which one should I do, A or B? Oh, it's super dusty up there, Lasergeist. RJ45 pinout. Is there an option C? I like the way Spice of Mud thinks. I mean, technically I could do it however I want. So we could put all the solid on one side and all of the striped on the other. You vote being consistently A. Well, we've been so far consistently B in the office, but now that B at the office, but now that I brought cables from home, it's contaminated. What we could do is consistently B for wall cables and consistently A for loose cables. That would still be, that could be a rule. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. A for out in the open cables, B for in the wall. So I'm gonna do A here. So brown, stripe brown. Oh, that's awful. Solid orange. I should put that over. Solid orange. Stripe blue. Solid blue. Stripe orange. Solid green and stripe green. All right, now to just level it out. What's the difference between B? It's green gets weird. Would that actually be better? You know, I could actually see being type B being better. I'm gonna try B. You know what? I think B might actually be better. Now I think I get it. Because the problem is how you have to have the cables all tangled over each other, and A crosses orange over like 3 cables, but it looks like B doesn't do that. Hello, Roy Batty, since it's your first time chatting. The only reason I would do A for loose cables is because I already have a bunch of A loose cables, but actually B really does look better. I think that's going to be easier to keep everything in line. Yeah, B is better. B is a lot better. A sucks. I'm done doing A for the rest of my life now. Yeah, that was a quick, yeah, that was a quick conversion to B there. If you make a cable with A on one end, yep, that's crossover. I know. I have crossover cables because I do vintage computer stuff. So sometimes I've networked computers by just plugging them straight up into each other. So since you're searching for pinouts, I made myself a cheat sheet. One side is side A, the other side side B. That's handy. I only Googled it because I don't have it. Oh, I guess I have it handy on the connector box over there. Oh, well. I keep meaning to print one out and put it on the side of my little toolbox that has all my goodies on it. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put a boot on here. Let's put a boot on here. Technically, I could put it on the other side and feed it all the way over. That sucks. So let's not do that. Now I'm going to have to make sure they're all back to the correct thing. Brown, stripe brown, green, stripe blue, blue, stripe green, orange. Okay. Does it matter for anything other than looks? Well, Rodville, so the reason I'm converted over here right now is when you're doing this, the cables cross over each other slightly because they're circular in here, but you have to make them flat when you put them in the connector. And when you do type A, the orange cable has to cross over a lot of them. But in this setup, none of the cables really have to cross each other as much. It's actually going to be a lot cleaner to try and stuff it in there, because from here you're going to have to cram these into and open one of these. Come on. One of these things, and it gets a little difficult when it's crossed together because it makes it much thicker. Oh, I forgot I have another trick for this. I'm supposed to pull the insulation back a little bit, but I forgot to do it. Oh well. All right, now I'm gonna do this. And I'll push the insulation forward. And that's one end. Okay. Let's get the other done. See, speaking of which, you get annoyed with the T-Mobile router with Starlink being an option? No, unfortunately not, because the last time I checked, it was like 2024 that I'd actually be able to get one. So no, it's not really an option. My lease will be up before I can get one. So, yeah. Oh, Manjenko Tech, that's fancy. Personally, though, oh wait, Manjenko Tech, are you using the one that chops them off when you put them in the connector? Well, yeah, because there's some that when you slide the wire onto the connector and then they poke through. I have them over there, but they're for the other cable that I have that is thicker, so I can't use those ends on this cable. As soon as I'm out of this blue cable, I never have to do this again. Oh wait, I have some Cat 5e. Well, okay, they're before. Okay, yeah. So the other ones have holes in the end of this, and then the crimper just cuts at the end of this. That is the way to go. So easy. But for now, I just have this, and I'll just deal with this as I end up round out using this spool, which probably won't have too much more made. I'm probably only going to make 2 more of these cables with actual ends on them, because the other ones are going to be in the wall with the keystones. So man, just ripping that so much easier. What kind of ends are those where the cables go through? Oh, man. Let's see if they have a name. Pass-through RJ45 Cat 6 Cat A connectors. That's what it is. Well, they claim to be Cat 6 compatible, but I don't trust them because they're thicker. So the cable would be kind of loose in there. The Cat 6 conductors are thicker than this. So I don't think that would work as well. But yeah, pass-through. That's the term. Life-changing. Uh-oh, laser guys. Hopefully you have a local store where you can buy something like that. I know of one place nearby. Oh, that trimmed the copper for some reason, or stripped the insulation off. Okay, I'll be a little more gentle. Good thing I'm gonna have to trim it anyway. I don't have a Micro Center or now Fry's since they're gone, but there's a an independent electronic parts seller nearby, and they basically have all the electronic stuff that Fry's had, the actual components, so I can go there if I really need to. That stuff's really overpriced. I bought not this, I bought a DuPont crimping tool there. It's basically the same kind of thing as this. It was $40. It was insanely overpriced. So yeah, last minute, if you really need it, you can get it. I had PC Junior kits I had to ship out, and I didn't have one. And it was occurring to me that it was insane to try and do that with pliers. So last minute, I decided to just go get there, do it. Yeah. Is that the one by Fiesta Mall? I knew their name 4 minutes ago, Wesley, but now I don't know it. They're on Baseline. That's where they are, by Walmart. Well, not right by Walmart, but they are on Baseline. Anyway, probably Chinese special. Yeah, no, they're not a name brand. Oh yeah, Home Depot might have that stuff actually, because people would be doing that. The electricians would go there. Yeah, definitely check out Home Depot. That's a really good one. Get a real Molex crimp tool is $300. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. I can see being $300 to crimp an entire mini fit junior connector all at once, but still, that'd be just ridiculous overkill. Tritech, that's it, Wesley. Yep, Tritech. And Nesreal, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month. Okay, let's do this again with the fancy Type B. Wow, it's so much easier than A. This is ridiculous. A sucks. I feel dumb for having done so many A cables. All my homies hate A. Yeah, really. Closest Micro Center was a 45-minute drive. The one time I went, but that was what I had to do last year when Newegg Shuffle passed me over twice. Trying to remember. Oh no, I thought I actually did. Nah, I didn't get picked for Newegg Shuffle. That's right. I had someone ask me to do one, and they ended up not wanting it. But I did. I technically got picked, but skipped it. It was an AMD GPU. I got a PS5, and I got it through Target, of all things, and it was just normal, they had them in stock one day, and it was I went on the website, I bought it, and went in store and picked it up. But I was trying to get a PS5 through Newegg Shuffle, and that did not happen. Alright, that's done. I'm going to bring the insulation back back up. See, there's a wholesaler in Tempe that I bought jelly bean parts from that has a storefront. Oh, I think I tried to go there one. There's also one that sells tubes in Tempe. There was one I went to, but I didn't know what I needed, and I kind of just wanted to browse, and I think I went there, and they were like, no, you can't just browse. You got to tell us what you want. So, yeah, I think that was it. It's not like... Back in the days, my block, we were doing local network. Nobody had any clamping tool. We were cutting cable with a cutter and then clamping each pin with a flat blade screwdriver. Oh my gosh, that's brutal, Radu. Stream looks like an arts and crafts show. Yeah, really. It is not far off of that with this kind of stuff. Circuit specialist. Yes. Yeah, that was it. Oh, this crimp tool sucks. At least the cutting part does. Storefront had their closeout stuff. Ah. Yeah, I only went there once. Yeah, but somewhere around there, I believe there is the one that sells tubes as well. Not that most people really don't have a use for tubes. I've never had a reason to go get tubes. I think, the one time I wanted to try and get tubes was when I was trying to fix my Tech 503, and I was just looking up every tube that it had in it, and then seeing against their inventory, and they had none of them. So, yeah. That's not a real fault on them. There's just a lot of weird tubes out there. This may not work. Why did you need a PS5? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart and Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 was available on PS4, but I wanted it for PS5. I didn't own a PS4 Pro, and the other reason was that I was basically buying a PS4 Pro by buying a PS5. Okay, that should be done cable. Since I now have the cable tester, we can just run it through that, find out if it works correctly, because I'm not actually sure. Boom, boom. Let's go fast. All good. Have they unsucked GT7 already? I don't know. But they gave out the like $1 million credits as an apology, and at that point I kind of just, meh. I got to the point where to do anything fun, I was going to have to grind the same races over and over again, so I haven't really gone back to it. I've been told it's a little better if you race some of the more complicated and endurance races, but yeah, Cable tester from Goodwill. I think I got it for like dirt cheap with my cable boot and end set. So yeah, which I just chucked all my, I got this with it. I bought a kit that came with all this stuff, and that was actually pretty affordable. So yeah, but there we go, cable, and I'll put it over here because eventually it's gonna go through there. So yeah. Oh, that took forever. Making cables is so slow. It's probably, I don't think I'm gonna make the Ethernet ones on stream. All right. Let me get under there and get it connected. For VGA goodness. I just pulled it all the way through, didn't I? Let's try this again. There it is. All right. This will go up. I may have just disconnected Ethernet from the laptop. This will go into the VGA 1 jack, because this is the primary capture side. Boom. So nice having that thing. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. And nope, I think I got stuck in there. Let's see. Still beats soldering audio cables. Yes, audio cables are the worst. I don't know why they think TRS connectors need to be soldered in that way, but they're horrible. There's no good ones at all. Ugh. See, I'm curious what the next 2-3 gens. Have you guys ever realized that at one point there will be a PS7? I don't think that that's how we will look at it. Man, I think I pronounced your name once correctly. Tsukagura. I can't remember. But anyway, I really think that the jumps are getting a lot smaller. PS3 to PS4 was kind of, all right, yeah, it's better. PS4 to PS5 is sometimes you can't really tell the difference. So, yeah, Kagura is fine, all right. So yeah, I really think we're reaching the point of limited returns now on this stuff. So, okay. Here is going to be the basic setup for this area. I believe we're still at, yeah, around this camera. Okay. So this will, that's the wrong view. Where am I at? This. Nope, not that. This. Okay. This will plug into here. All right. So that's the VGA output. And then this thing will connect, and this can go like this because this is going to be way more complicated for this setup. I don't need one of their cables. The VGA input for this will go into the output for this thing. Oh, the cables got messed up, or the pins. How did that happen? All scraggly in there. I just want common sense prices for a good video card. They're getting real close, Radu. I was very, very tempted. I sat and stared at it last night. Amazon had 3090 for $1,500 available with payments for 5 months. And the 3090 is excessively overkill, but I can actually use that VRAM when I'm editing for more complicated scenes. So the 24 gigs of VRAM is a legitimate draw to me. Anyway, KVM output goes into this, which means anytime I switch displays on the KVM, it'll automatically go to this, and then this thing will be what the monitors connect to. So that will be super handy. And what I need to figure out here is how do I want to handle the two displays, because I would like to be able to switch between the LCD that I have for the vintage computers and then a nice gargantuan CRT. So I got to figure that out. That might be a later problem to solve though. Let's see. Drink a little water here. It's been a while. Wow. Like this, Still Wolf. That one's a fully passive VGA switcher, which also means it's bi-directional. That's a big benefit to these. So I can have two outputs from one input or one input to two outputs. So yeah, I haven't decided how this is going to work in, but it will probably be related to that. So like the if I put the output from this into here, I could switch which monitor it goes to. But that would mean one is always off, and I could just get a VGA splitter and do the same thing and have them always active. The idea would be to route stuff. I think I need a second Extron, and I need it over here so I can route VGA to either of the displays. That's a complicated solution. Huh. I have to figure out what I want for this setup. This is more complicated than I realized. Let's just go with the LCD right here for now, and then eventually giant CRT right there. But for right now, let's go with the LCD over here. And I might even just bring out a small CRT instead for the time being. Because with the stream, I can correct the frequency. Although it'll be, if I set up the 46 PC first, that'll be a lot more complicated. So maybe not. Maybe we'll just go with that for the first time. or LCD. So there's this. We have power for this. Let's see, pretty nifty desk. Yeah, it's really sweet. And if I switch over to this camera, you'll get a big view of how the whole desk is. The desk is very, very nice, and I'm just getting it wired in. This computer over here is actually fully set up now and usable. So I'm getting set up so that I can run a bunch of tower desktops that are going to be more permanent over here and have them lined up down there. So that's kind of why I'm focusing on this side right now. See, where did you get the desk from? Just Craigslist. That there's nowhere in particular, and it's a heavily modified desk, so it's lived a long life. I unfortunately do not have any power strips over here. Exclamation point desk. I don't even know what I'd put in there in that command. Just yes, the desk is awesome. No, I don't know where to get one. That would be about it. I'm gonna go look and see if I have more power centers, because I think I'm gonna need them here in a moment. Was disassembling the desk easier than disassembling the DG? Actually, oddly, I did not disassemble the desk for the most part. I only disassembled this top piece to take the sides off and the back so it would fit in the van. The people I bought the desk from disassembled it for me, which was weird and made it a little more difficult to put it back together. But it was nice to not have to do one stage of the disassembly because it was extremely hot when I brought it in here yesterday, and it was very bad. So, yeah. Say, have a big chunker, yeah. Does KVM convert PS2 to serial? I am actually not sure, I'm a cat. That's something I haven't tested. Worst spot for an ad. I should walk away, go look for the power centers. I'll be right back. That way the people who have an ad can feel like they really missed out, but then they didn't miss out that much. See, I think they're just in this other room. There's one. There's two. One of these is, yeah, it's not this one. This one can definitely go out there. But I thought I had some like horrible plastic ones. Are they on the electronics bench? Oh, I bet they are. Oh, I bet they're in use over there. Drat. Well, I see one. So there's another power center. Are they all over here? Hold on, there's one. I don't see the others. Did I take them home? Did I use them there? I should have two that are just identical, and one's like really crushed and broken that aren't in use, I think. Oh, I found my Radio Shack mixer. That's not the one I was thinking of. There's the one I was thinking of. We'll probably set that up today. See, I see a second thing. Oh my, wait, my Pioneer 4.2. Oh no, that's a different thing. That's a tape deck. I don't know where all my power centers went. I thought they were in here, but apparently not. But I see the stereo mixer, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. It's way up high. Oh man. Okay, we should I'm taking these over to the desk. We can set these up on there. This will be fantastic. Oh man, is there anything? Okay. Those get set up at some point after power is solved, unfortunately, though. Now I can get to the stereo mixer. All right. Oh, I forgot I have that too. Oh man. I'll bring that out. You can go ooh ah, and then I'll tell you I don't know why it doesn't work. So I think it doesn't work. Radio Shack stereo mixer. You probably can't see that because the camera's on the other side. Radio Shack stereo mixer. So we'll use that for mixing MIDI and PC sounds. I forgot I have the ultimate vintage KVM, but I don't think it works. Every time I've ever tried it, couldn't get it to do anything. Oh, man. It's way up there and in the back, but it's worth at least showing. So someone can maybe go, oh, I remember that, and here's the thing, here's why it doesn't work. Oh, I know why I don't have it working, because I have no idea how to power it. That's right. Oh, so I think I'm missing something. Oh my gosh, they're so heavy. That's right, you'll see. Oh my Ugh, a lot of stuff. Oh man. Oh. Whew. Okay. We came back as you walked away. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jacotech. Okay. Okay. All right, is this missing a foot? Ooh, it is. I don't want to drag that. All right. These are part of a Cybex Commander. These are KVMs, and they don't look like it because there's just a bunch of crazy ports, but they do MDA, CGA, and EGA. And that's one unit, and then a second expansion unit. If you have like a rack full of systems, you can run them all through this. And I bought this because, I mean, obviously having the ability to switch out multiple systems en masse like this would be amazing. And I actually have some cables. I don't have all of the cables. Why so heavy? These connectors on the back are, I don't know what all you can see. Let me just rotate this over slightly. Hi. These connectors on the back aren't just like cables that go to a main board along the bottom. Each one of these is a card that runs the full length of the unit and goes all the way up to the button on the front, and they're managed as a bus. So it's not just like one board in there. They're really complicated. And then there's the cables. The cables are where all the weight is, really. But this is one KVM cable for it. So if I pull it apart here, this plugs into the unit. And then on the other end, we have AT-PS2, VGA, and serial in PS2 for mouse. And I think this could alternatively, with a different cable, be CGA and MDA, EGA, and all that stuff. I do not know if internally it'll convert MCG and EGA to VGA. It might, but yeah. So these I'm very fortunate to have because the pinout is not documented online. I know I should do it at some point. I haven't gotten around to it because it doesn't work. So why doesn't it work? Well, let me get this bundled back up and then I'll try and explain that. Great, it's coming apart. Get back together. Welcome to Tech Changes channel, tags, science, technology, fitness. Yeah, really. At least these last couple of streams have been really exhausting. Oh, Lazy Crypt, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 4th month. See, if you had documented it a few months ago, I might have bought one of those. Really? Oh, sorry about that. The thing is there's also multiple variants. So, yeah, that's the other thing, is I'm not sure that all the cables are the same. Because I found different kinds of cables online. All right, here's why I have no idea how to make it work. Where do you plug in power? It's not magically powered. It's not powered through induction. Here it says optional 9 volts AC. What? I have no idea how you power it. So it doesn't just work with like system power. I've tried. I have no idea. I don't know how you use it. So Yeah. Where do you document stuff? Yeah, that's a fun thing too. I don't know where I would put that. So, teardown. No, I don't want to get into that today. Maybe at some point we can do this on stream, but not today. I was just trying to show you that, like, this would be really awesome for this, but I have no idea how to use it. And then I'd have to make a bunch of cables, which I'd be okay with because it'd still be really awesome, but yeah. No, it's not powered with 9 volts AC. It says optional 9 volts AC, and I think it's actually for serial to do negative. Yeah, it is a tip sleeve jack too. Like, what? But yeah, no, there's no other ports on it. It's not powered through the front, but it has keyboard and mouse ports on the front. That's cool, but yeah, there's nothing else. The expansion unit does not have a power connector. It also doesn't have the optional AC connector. How do you use it? So, no, I have no idea. Now I'm just going to leave these on the floor over here because I'm not walking them back over to the storage area. Why did I leave? Oh, so I could go find power centers. Yeah, I only found the one. It's one of the coolest ones I own. Maybe it's passive. It's definitely not passive. There's way too much stuff on there. This one has a floppy drive holder. Cha! How awesome is that? That's the best power center that's ever existed. I accept no substitutes. There's a 5 1/4 inch version, so that's a contender, but it doesn't have a floppy stand. I mean, that floppy stand, just, yes, that thing's awesome. Okay, could use Markdown in GitHub or GitLab. Yeah, one, that with, like a gist, with a Markdown gist, that would be pretty interesting. It's not 5 volts from the keyboard, I've tried. I've tried that, it doesn't work. So, this thing is massive. It's way deeper than these shelves are. So, it's either gonna have to go under the CRT, which I'm okay with, or it's gonna have to go on top. Now, the other one I have is literally brand new, and you can definitely see the difference between new and disgusting. So if I'm gonna have one under the CRT, I'd rather it be this one. So I might put this one on top. Maybe there's a tiny hamster wheel inside, yeah. And this one can only switch 4 things, unfortunately. That one can switch 5. But this will work for now. So yeah, we need this and a power strip. Oh no, the other power strip is in the VGA box. I need to go buy like 10 power strips, I guess. Oh, that's gonna be expensive. All right, got that. Or maybe, you know what? I'm gonna make a decision here. Maybe an inductive charger the size of a pizza. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Gadget Blue's next level retro brighting power centers. I don't do the retro brighting because it's not permanent and it actually accelerates the yellowing of the plastic. I have done that as a test. I have evidence of that. I think I'm gonna use this. What I've done so far with this thing is I've had it behind the table that I do the A-roll camera shots where I have things on a table beside me, but I think I'm gonna use it for this. It's kind of garbage, but it's fine, it'll work. And this will give me a lot of power connectors over here. So this is probably the best way to go for now. Ugh. Plus, this will work for all the things that need like a little bit of power, and then I can just turn them all off at once with like this is gonna have a wall wart, this is gonna have a wall wart, the 9 volt MIDI stuff's gonna have wall warts, and I can just reach down, press one button, turn all that off. So let's start out with that, and then we'll plug computers into that. Yeah, I like that solution. Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna do this, get this plugged in, and I will put this on top. And start with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna use this to do a thing, and I think yeah, I can still do that. Actually, that would be kind of nice. No, or do I? There's still a lot of things. I'm probably gonna make changes to this after we get this set up, but I at least want one station here, one station there by the end of the day. So I'm gonna yoink this cable because I don't think I'm gonna use it for right now, even though I said I was. And then I'm gonna put this, I guess the cable comes out on that side, so I'll put it through there. Down there, get that plugged in, and then I will plug in this and the other power strip as main power outputs. Oh, that's a lot of cable to feed in there. All right. See, most of the time, on these floppy drive, couple or a CD drive. Most of the time, yelling. Oh, Baldisos. Thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month. Clear as day, it's powered by induction. Then, yeah. See, I still need to take my Amiga case to the hardware store and find a spray can that matches. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, but that would be preferable. How does it accelerate yellowing? I think it weakens the plastic, and then it's a massive chemical change that you make when you do retrobrighting. So it probably just is really rough on it. But the yellowing is oxidizing of the plastic, and when you weaken the plastic chemically, you can make it easier for the oxidation to continue. So what I suspect is that you weaken the plastic, and then it oxidizes more quickly after that. So that's what I think. All right, laptop unplugged. So I'll be able to plug that into the power strip underneath in a moment. I got one thing plugged in and 2 things plugged in. All right. I'm gonna move the laptop to the middle because I'm about to need more space over here. I'm a cat. It absolutely accelerates it. I have a piece of plastic, a Dreamcast. I'll just link the Twitter thread. It's going to be easier to do that than debate it without evidence. All right, I'm linking to the actual point of the Twitter thread, but read the whole thing for all of it. I have a Dreamcast. I taped the sticker on the bottom of the Dreamcast over so that would not get damaged by the retrobrighting. The area where the tape was is less yellow than the area where the tape wasn't. And I took the tape off immediately after I retrobrighted it. So it's not been a difference of air exposure over a period of time. It has yellowed more where it was retrobrighted than it has where it wasn't on the exact same piece of plastic. Yeah. The other day, 8-Bit Guy said he was toying with putting a clear coat on his retrobrighted stuff. Apple IIc. He retrobrighted is now starting to re-yellow after 4 years. Yeah. See, other cameras derping around. Yeah, that camera view will move around a lot when I don't show my face. So, yeah. KVMs in series want Tonomec. Yeah, pretty much that's what's going to happen. So, yes, it does actually accelerate the retrobrighting. All right, let's continue. Oh, whoa, I have never had a place for putting peripherals and accessories. I totally want to use that for that now. That is super nice. It could even be here. Ooh. Okay, maybe in there, because I do want to have access for somewhere to put this stuff. Wow, I've never had that. That would be so handy. Okay. All right, let's get a monitor onto there. Hope the power supply, yep, power supply is with it. All right, here's one of my most favorite monitors I own. It's very close to being my favorite, but just doesn't quite get there because I have some pretty cool stuff. But this one is very cool and is unfortunately yellowing. Relevant to our current conversation. That may look like a CRT, but it isn't. Let me make sure it's in view here. Yeah, look at that thing. Doesn't that look like a CRT, but not, just because it's very early LCD? Ah, that thing's great. You can grab a towel, wipe the dust off. Unfortunately, it's starting to die. I noticed that in the last video I used it in. Yeah. See, is that face tracking even... The face tracking is even possible? It's fascinating and terrifying? Yeah. So, let's see. So we're going to try with some things anyway, only cases aren't special. That's the way to do it. Things you don't care about. So it's like because of hydrogen peroxide weakens some of the chemical. Yeah, exactly. Spray cans cheaper than replacing the cases. I agree, Hardly Bogan. If I really, really cared, I would just paint it. But I personally don't care that much. Let's see, we would like to see it too. In where I think face tracking has been borked for a while. Grisgore, the problem with the face tracking is because I'm not looking directly at the camera. That's why. It should work if I look at the camera for long enough. It should eventually snap there. I'm gonna keep looking at it for a little while. I can't tell that the face tracking is working. It may also not work because my face is too small in the frame. So if I get up and I walk towards the camera, it'll eventually become big enough. Ah, it found it. Hi. So yeah, that's part of the problem. Maybe if I zoom in, you know what? Maybe we don't need such a wide shot. Whoosh. How about that? Wow. Oh man. Okay, you gotta see this. That just looks fancy. Look at how fancy that shot looks. When I finally am able to record videos here, this thing is gonna be so cool. But yeah, that looks all professional like. Ooh, that's fun. Will this disappear far enough back in? Oh, if I leave it like that, you can't even tell it's not an LC or a CRT. The desk is excessively massive. That's what it is. It is ridiculously huge. Okay. See, I'm sure they tried making it look like a CRT. Yeah, definitely. I've been looking for the exact ViewSonic for a while. That one is not easy to find. Yeah, it's a VG181. No, it's not easy to find. Let's see. Does it look like your chair should be higher? Oh, yeah, no, this is not the chair I would be using. No, it should definitely be up more like that. That would be far more appropriate. But I have it farther down just because I'm going down and under. This makes it a lot easier to reach under. So, yeah, that's for right now. Welcome. That view needs a welcome to the Tech Tangents live stream. Yeah, just like right up there somewhere. I don't know. If I was one of those people who cared about that kind of stuff, I could put like a view counter or something right there, probably. But I don't care. Oh yeah, no, this is super low. This is not the chair that I would use. I actually have a nice office chair right there. But again, I'm trying to be more mobile right now. So, yeah. Okay, let's continue on with the setup, which I guess I could do at this angle. Why not? Is there enough room for me to actually put this monitor on top of this power center? This is a tall monitor. I was wondering why that was warm, because my laptop was over there. There we are. So unadjusted, that would be too tall, but it will just barely fit. Eh. Ah, it unplugged. Dang. The stand's super fancy. That's the original stand. It came with a tilting stand. Also, it's DVI. This thing is a monster. It's insane. Originally came out in 2001. My exact example is from 2002. Crazy. All right. There's that. I'm going to plug the monitor down in underneath. Also, this thing's IPS. It's ridiculous. All right, see ya, Hardly Wogan. All right, that will work. Man, you know, I wouldn't mind like a little shelf on the back for wall warts so they don't hang on it. That kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna have it up like that, but then the cable won't be. That's long enough. We'll do that. Wall wart's gonna be out there because I don't want strain on the cable. IPS DPI VGA in the style of CRT. What early 2000s monster is this? This thing I think was like $1,400 when it was new. Yeah, it's insane. Late to the stream, did I miss anything important? You're about halfway through the setup. You're gonna see basically everything all over again, but this is a computer setup completely over here that can be turned on and video captured remotely onto the other side of the room. We're working on the exact same thing for more vintage stuff over here right now. So didn't miss too much, but did miss some. All right, I can turn on now. Yep, there we are. It's kind of getting annihilated by the lights, and I think it goes into like a low power mode when it doesn't have a video signal. So, all right, is it adjustable height? Boom. And rotates. It doesn't like rotating against the desk, but I don't blame it. So yeah, that thing is ridiculous. Oh, the desk. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, no, no. It's not adjustable height. Oh, man. Can you imagine how much it would take to lift this thing? No. The height adjustment was that I brought it up to my second story office. That's about the only height adjustment that it can do. And I really would not want to have to taken it up to a third floor. Oh my gosh, it was brutal to bring it up here. So yeah, all right, there's that. This can be plugged into this thing for local monitor output. All right. That is connected to this, which we can drop the power for down here now. That's a problem. That doesn't fit. Well, I got it to sort of fit by cheating, but that's not going to bode well for bigger things. So it's a sit to stand, yeah. Let's see. Love my motorized desk, would never go back. Well, the entire point of this one is that it's a vintage desk, so it's kind of a different thing. This isn't for new computers or doing a lot of work at. This is specifically for having vintage computers set up. All right. Get that plugged in. Boom. See, news headline, man cheats physics is worried about cheating with bigger things. All right, getting close here. I need one of these for doing the computer connection. So we're gonna say, okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to be mirroring the computer inputs on the KVM to the switches on here, but there's 5 switches here and 4 inputs on there, so I guess I'm gonna start from there, and I'm gonna make the 486 the 4th one. Age appropriate for the computers used? Exactly. That was part of why I got this one and why I really like it. I will agree with you, Vorpal Sword. The IKEA desks suck. People need to not buy those. Oh, I put it in backwards. They're really terrible. It's times like when you're moving that desk, I wish my TARDIS was real. Yeah, that would be handy. No, I just had to carry it upstairs. It was awful. Well, not carry. I used a 2-wheeler, hand truck, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. This thing can absolutely handle 3 21-inch CRTs, guaranteed. Oh my gosh, match set of 3, at least close to match. That's phenomenal. Yeah, the destroying them, I'm going to be really careful on this one and not try and scratch it up too bad. This one has some scratches, so, you know, kind of, it's happened, but I'm going to try and protect it as much as I can because I don't want to have to refinish it, and I would for this one. It's nice, they're big enough that it's useful enough that I would do that if I had to. So I think I'm going to try doing PS2 to AT through an adapter on this thing. It can do native AT, but I just want to see if I can do it this way. But what's nice is I can plug in an AT keyboard if I want, then it'll adapt it the other way. So, yeah. Let's see. I have no idea. Countries everyone for quoting American TV show. I think I missed that. Okay. Power for this. Let me go grab a IEC C13 cable, although I did have, well, I only brought one. It was right angle in case that would be helpful. You know what, I'm just gonna grab the whole bin of these. I'm gonna need a bunch of them. Why is my 5-volt DC bin label in there? All right, you know what, I'll use a slightly nicer one for the 486 because I like it. Ooh, you know what would be fancy? I'm gonna go get a Velcro connector, and every time I run a pair of video controls and all that stuff and power, I'm gonna Velcro them together. That way I know which pair goes to what. One, two, three, 4. We'll get some Velcro. Let's see, where's that at? I don't know. Also, did I lose it? I may have. Drat. I briefly found that little yellow bit that shot out of the drive lock mechanism from one of the 8-inch floppy drives. Then I put it on my workbench. Now I don't know where it went again. But I know it exists somewhere. So that's a thing. It's probably on the floor in the front of my workbench area. But I did briefly have it. Let me find my Velcro cable management stuff. There. Cable management is a gift to your future self? Yes, for sure. So. I will be adding audio to this later as well, but that's a later problem. But there is keyboard, mouse, video, power. So that's enough to get it started. I need a keyboard and a mouse for this. So what was I using? I have a couple of things. You guys are going to like this. This is a beige mouse, and I will switch to this view to give you a close-up of it here. So this is a mouse. It's got a wheel. It's beige. It looks pretty vintage, but it's laser and it's USB. So this is like a fake vintage mouse, but I actually really like these. Specifically for use with older computers, because it's kind of handy to have a mouse that just works when I want to do something. But when I'm filming, you can't tell that it's like a modern laser mouse. So I'm going to use this with a PS2 adapter and see if I can get it working. I've had issues with using this particular mouse through here, but I'm going to give it another shot and see if it'll work. Now, I don't know if my PS2 adapter is in this box or somewhere else, so I may have to look around a bit. Oh, there's a manual for the MT32. Put that up there. Looks like I'm going to have to go poke around a bit more. So let me see if I can find PS2, USB to PS2 adapter for a mouse. Thankfully, those are standardized, and I don't have to worry about getting a weird one, unlike USB to PS2 keyboard adapters, the passive ones. Those are not standard, and you will roast your keyboard or whatever if you try and use one. Annoyingly, that mouse came with the adapter, and I don't know where it went. I thought I was in that box with it. That's a little disappointing that it's not. If that one doesn't work, then I have my backup mouse in my hand right now. I'm going to put it in my pocket. It's a really boring laser Logitech. I don't know where USB PS2 adapter went. That's really annoying. See if I have one of my miscellaneous USB bins over here. Don't think there's one in there. How about here? Ah, bingo. Got one. All right. Extract myself. The office is very, very destroyed from all these projects right now. Okay. Catch back up here. Let's see. But can it do PS2? Yes, it will with this. So, should do PS2 with that. Those cherry mice are nice. Support USB plus PS2 well. Yeah. So tech hipster mouse. Yeah, but the idea is that this is a very reliable mouse. It'll work well, but it matches how everything looks here. Kind of like using this instead of a CRT. It looks the part. Well, this actually is the part because it's from 2001, but this it looks older than it is, which is nice. Let's see. Thought I had to replace a cable. So it's once in a lifetime. I just used my 21-year-old IntelliMouse Explorer. I do actually have one of those as well. But I also have this Logitech mouse, but where did that go? Now you're making me realize I don't know where it went. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, push comes to shove, I can use this. So yeah, that'll work too. Ooh, so close to fitting a... Sure, no. But yeah, got options. So, let's see. Do trackball represent? It would be nice to be able to use trackball, but I have to do too much different stuff on here. So trackball's not really an option. Let's see, replace USB cable with PS2 from a dead mouse. I could, but I don't really want to make it 100% PS2 only, especially since it's not perfect at emulating PS2. Should put up an awkward portrait of yourself with the top right blank space so that the face tracker has something to focus on when you're away. It'll focus on that all the time, probably, so that's not great. Let's see, new mouse. Yeah, that's the other thing. I bought this brand new. They still make these. Get one of those roller bars in front of the keyboard things. I'm not sure what a roller bar is, but I am actually on the lookout for a brand new palm rest for a keyboard. The thick rubber mat kind that's like a mouse pad but super thick. I'm trying to find one of those because that is very appropriate for this type of stuff as well. It would be appropriate to get the wrist rest for your mouse as well, but I have always hated those, so I don't want one of those. I do actually have one, but I'm not going to use it because I hate it. But if I ever have a setup where I'm going to be demonstrating like really ridiculously ergonomic stuff, I'll bring it out. But for the most part, I hate it. No. So, yeah, I meant the old one. Oh, yeah, you want that. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's try and get this. Oh, I didn't bring out a keyboard still. Model M goes here. The Model M that was over there is actually not usable because it's, well, the keys are laid out in Dvorak, and I don't have a PS2 cable on it. Let me grab a different Model M and an actual PS2 SDL cable. Boom, one that I haven't done weird things to. Yep, that one's QWERTY. This one's dirty too. I haven't cleaned this one. Ugh. All right. Oh, got a bunch of messages. Should get one roller. Okay. It's a palm rest with built-in pointer device in the form of a roller bar you can rotate. Oh, that's weird. I'm not familiar with that. Mount like an old tablet or got an electronic photo frame, have a switch that so you can turn it on off. That's really complicated, Flare Spire. The problem also, the face tracker stuff really just isn't meant for streams like this. I should probably just disable it. It's just difficult to enable and disable, especially once the stream's going. So, huh. That's interesting, Vorpal Sword. Yeah, I have not heard of that before. Okay, so keyboard. Boom, and mouse. And the mouse might actually turn on because this thing does have power going to it. I'm curious if I'll get laser. Yep. Other cool thing about this mouse, you won't be able to see it during this stream, but the laser light shines up through the scroll wheel, making it red. But it's too bright in here. We're not going to be able to see that. So, you know what? Mouse is not going to be all that helpful with a 46, is it? Because I'm not running Windows or anything on here. We can run Disney Coaster to see if the mouse works, so that'll probably be it. There's apparently a Tech Wiki video on them from LTT. Maybe they've done some weird stuff. They're dipping into some of the vintage things sometimes. Yeah. A real laser mouse that can do PS2. I think that's in the same realm of what this is, because this is a real laser mouse and it's actually meant to do PS2. It just, for some reason, I've had bad luck with it. I don't know. Maybe it'll work better this time. I don't know. All right, let me see. Main LTT video. Yeah. Let me get the 46 plugged in here. Wow. Oh, that's right. I need an adapter. Oh, there's one in here. I think. There is not. There's one in that. Ugh. Aha! PS2 to AT. I should probably buy a bunch of these. Because I could really use more of them. Alright, keyboard. Whoa, the mouse cable on this is really messed up. I don't know if that's going to work. Ooh. On the KVM, not the 46, thankfully. Although the 46 would be pretty easy to replace too, because it's on a expansion board panel thing. It's not on the motherboard. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised that does not work. And why does my VGA card have a TRS connector on it? It's got like a weird 3D thing going on. Shutter glasses control. It might. All right. Oh. So, turn this on. 46 has felt feet on it, so it does not slide on the carpet well. Turn that on, and then that can turn on. Excellent. This should be able to auto switch, but it may not, so I will do that. It's registering video, and please work. It did briefly, now it's not. There we are. Beep. I don't like beep, and that this isn't showing anything. That doesn't have power. The VGA thingamajig. The over network. Oh. Okay, and that's the splitter. Do you have any vertical mice? I do not, Vorpal Sword. How do you like the 3D trackball thing you showed in the bike collection vid? You bought the other one? Interesting. I have it right over there, actually. It works pretty well. It's not a mouse. That's a very key thing to know about it. It's not a mouse. It's not a trackball. It is only for CAD software. But I am planning to make a video about it. This was required to make that video, though, so I haven't been able to do it. I need the line rod for this to get this cable up here. That's the solution. Where it's over here, I don't need a lot of it. This is gonna make my life so much easier, though. Yeah, how did I not think about this before? So stick this down there. go. I can just grab that, fish the cable I need to bring up onto the end. Boom. Put the little rubber doohickey over it. Not too tight though, because I don't want to destroy it. Then I just pull it up. Oh my gosh, that's amazing! This is my new favorite desk wire management tool. Where's power? Power. Boom. Video. There we go. Wow. Okay. My floppy controller interrupted boot. Okay. This is very dim. Did I turn the brightness down? Anyway, don't own vertical mice. 3D trackball, spaceball. Yeah, that's it. Cool 3-axis joystick for CAD software. See, every time you go under the table, I cringe, you're gonna bang your head on something, back out. I don't usually do that. I'm pretty good about the spatial awareness where this is. All right, it's gonna make me do floppy and hard drive setup stuff. See, I have a Space Pilot Pro, Space Pilot Linux, Spaceball 5000. So this is a 2001. Are there drivers that will convert your Spaceball into a joystick? Interesting. See, my first LCD monitor actually used a DFP connector. That is so cool. I'm trying to find one of those. That's part of why I bought the Sony Slim Top, but it turned out not to use DFP at all. It is a proprietary connector for that thing. It just happens to be in the same connector family as DFP. They're like, I think MD connectors is the term. They're like a mini Centronics, but yeah, I was really disappointed it wasn't DFP. Still on the lookout for something like that. I want one. I think I'm gonna have to import something from Japan to get it though. But yeah, Slim Top's cool. The Slim Top could go up here. Ooh. That would be better for here though, like swap this out for the Slim Top at some point. Oh yeah, that's a good reason to have this space be temporary with stuff on top. Because the Slim Top, also pretty, would look good with the white backdrop. Okay, I don't want to change floppy settings. Exit. There. Boom. Okay. Can I post some pictures from a basement room of the university? Yeah, in the Discord for sure. Yeah. That's what the Discord server's for. Why disk boot failure? What? So doing wonky nonsense with my hard drive, stupid floppy controller. This floppy controller is great. There's not really a specific channel. I mean, just look at what the channel structure is for. Like, you might want to post that in tech since it's a technology-related thing. The mouse you have now with the red light is normal optical mouse, not laser. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah. No, that is a distinction. Interesting. Okay, now you have my interest. Huh. All right. All right. Let's see what this stupid thing's doing. So the floppy controller in here has an option ROM. That was weird. The option ROM is what makes the 4 floppy support work. That detected no hard drive. Did I remove my SD card adapter for some reason? Like, to get the test bench working? Uh-oh. Hiram? Yes, I have used that. That works pretty well. I've used that with Blender. I don't remember if there was a way of using it as a mouse. I think so, but I couldn't get it to work. So, I have no idea, Helen Croft. That is always your question. Right now, I gotta figure out how to what's up with the hard drive. I think I'm gonna have to bring the computer out and take a look at it. Bleh. Right now, I want to figure out what the shortcut is to get into the floppy controller configuration. Okay. The monitor sync is off, so I can't see it. Well, Hellencroft, the floppy control is not handled by the BIOS anymore. It's handled by the external floppy controller. Yeah, I may have removed the hard drive. Right now, home, there we go. Okay, floppy hard disk setup. We're gonna go ahead and change the settings. All right, top is yes, that, yes, it's 144. That will be B, yes, that is 360. Drive 3, yep, that looks good. It'll be 1.2. Save new setting, yes, okay. It's not detecting a hard drive at all, okay. All right, well, that's the thing. Redeem posture for 500 points. Don't worry about that. The desk is low and all that stuff. This is not how I normally use a computer. Don't worry about it. This is a much more dynamic setup than, yeah, no. Because I'm now probably going to be yeah, actually, I am going to be turning this thing off and yanking the computer out and bringing it up here, so, yeah. Stupid old computers, although this is probably my fault. I bet I pulled the part out. Stupid me. The desk did look a little low. Well, the problem is the chair is low, and also the chair doesn't have a back. It's really hard to have good posture when you don't have a back to lean into. So, yeah. Actually, where's the handle? There it is. Okay. Nope, that's the front. So the handle... Oh, there it is. Man, geez. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's get the computer up here. Take the side panel off. This is not what I really want to be doing. Maybe I should just go grab the Windows 98 machine and set that up and leave that as an exercise for later. You know what? I think I will. I do have, I'm just going to grab it while I'm over here. I do know where another SD card adapter thing is. Yep, that's one. Is there a second over here? Because that could explain why it seems like it's missing. The compact flash adapter. Oh, that's right. I was using compact flash in that computer, wasn't I? Did I pull that out and try and image it or something stupid like that? I bet I did. Is it in my laptop bag? I don't think that was on SD card now that I think about it. Because I did a day where I was putting FreeDOS on everything, basically. What did I do with that computer? Oh no, I bet I did something dumb. Oh well. All right, Windows 98. Let's just switch gears over to this. This computer better work. I will be mad if it does not. This is the brand new Windows 98 PC, built all new parts. New 1.2 meg floppy that's not connected. New 1.4 meg that is. And brand new MPREX dual drive, brand new Memorex drive for secondary storage. Has a Voodoo 5 in it, brand new motherboard, brand new Pentium 3. This thing is incredible. But we need to get it down there and hooked up. Inwin Q500 case, if I didn't say it. The best case ever made. Make sure I don't scratch it with the cable thing. Get it down there, and it's gonna be number 1 at this desk setup. Because that's the computer. Can't connect the floppy till Wolf. The video was a farce. I just didn't know it until the video was already recorded. This motherboard only supports 1 floppy drive. So the 144 is connected, but the 1.2 is just in there for show. It's really annoying. In the video, I did actually run Flight Sim 1.2, or is it 2.1 off of it? And I unplugged the 1.4 and plugged in the 1.2 meg to do that. So it does actually work if I swap the cables out. It's just, I can only have 1 in there at a time. I do have an option to fix that now though. Since I have my floppy switchboards, I need to get a video done on that at some point. But I could have both working, now that I think about it. Let's see. Are you going back in time to buy all these brand new devices? Yeah, that's what everybody wants to know. No, I just pay a lot of money. Let's see. What are you going to put in all the cubbies overhead? I am not sure yet. Well, actually, this is all going to be sound, MIDI, and KVM stuff. Probably KVM or power switch there. So I can't do any of that right now because I don't have the hole saw to make cable access holes in the back. I forgot to bring that with me. So yeah, the stuff that's sitting on here right now will go up and into there later. And then I put in here a quick shot and a sidewinder. I really like the idea of having peripherals that I don't use all the time in here and accessible, so I might do something like that. There, I'm not sure yet, but here's obviously going to be CDs. I don't know about that one. Probably going to be big box games along the top of the desk because frankly, I never have enough space for big boxes, so yeah. So I have a normal height version of that tower case and 2 desktop versions. You have the desktop, the N1QH? I believe that's what it is. I've been looking for one of those for years. Wow, I'm super jealous. But yeah, you probably have the the N1Q500 or the N1 S500. But yeah, I think it's H500. Wow, that's insane. I'm super jealous. It might be D500, but yeah, wow. Yeah. I almost thought they were myth, but I did actually find one actual picture of one from some seller in Canada that claimed to have them, and I reached out and they never got back to me, so I think there was just old photos or maybe like a part of their website that they forgot existed. But yeah, wow. So you put images in Techodiscord, you may want to take a look when you have time. All right. I may not do that on stream because I'm kind of busy here, and I only have about a half an hour left before I reach 4 hours, and I'm willing to go a little long today, but I would like to not if I can, and we're close to having this be a functional setup, so I may not go super long if I do. But yeah, so oh no, where are all the other KVM cables? Huh. That's not good. All right, I gotta go explore, unfortunately. That could explain why there were some in, I think, the SCSI cable bin. Oh, no. That's not good. Now there's an 8-inch floppy drive sitting on top of that. Oh, man. Sorry, I definitely have to be off camera for a moment here, because I gotta figure out where those cables went before I can do anything. There is not one in that bin. However, there is a crossover cable that I'm half tempted to show you all, so you stop telling me about them. No, okay. I have more milk crates full of cables that I think is probably where they are. I will be back in a moment. All right, that's not, what does that have in it? Really annoyed they weren't all in there. I thought all of them were in that bin that I was using. Oh, man. These bins full of cables are very heavy. And I have a lot of them. I just need one more to finish off this stream. Come on. Let me have one. Sorry about the loud noise. I assume is very unpleasant. My mic is picking up when I'm whacking my server case, but it's really hard to not. They're not in there. Really? Where did they go? Oh, that's really annoying. I don't think there's any in any of the other bins I have in that room. None in there. Wow, how is there only one in there? That really derails this whole project. Huh. I'm missing my KVM cables. They're PS2 keyboard and mouse and VGA. I need them to connect this to all the computers. I thought they were all in the box that the KVM was in, but they're not. And I thought I'd seen some extra ones recently in a different box, but I don't know where that box is. Or if it even is a thing that actually exists now. I think... What's the chance? That's for different KVM. They're not compatible. I have one VGA extension cable, and I have not that. I have AT patch cables, which are just MIDI cables, so I could theoretically just connect the 46 with a VGA cable and a MIDI cable for keyboard, and then run all the bundles of cables that are connected to the 46 to the Windows 98 computer right now. I think I'm just gonna do that. Is it a standard cables or a weird one? It's a slightly weird one, but oh, those are super weird. Yeah, no, those are very, very weird. But yeah, for right now, I think it's just gonna make sense to move these over. Unfortunately, I was gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna find out if that mouse cable works. It'll be really annoying if it's not. I should go on Amazon and see if anyone sells PS2 KVM cable sets anymore. Kind of like my odds that they do, but kind of need some, so hopefully they do, and that won't reach over there. So now I gotta move the Windows 98 computer to over here too. All right. Yeah, the small camera's gonna do whatever the small camera's gonna do. Unfortunately, can't slide the Q500 because it has fold-out feet and they snap off if you try and slide it on carpet. So have to be very careful about moving it. Part of why I was really excited to get a new one of these, because the fold-out feet were all intact. They're very frequently damaged on used cases, or just more likely straight up missing. Okay. That's all plugged in, fired up, see what happens. Oh man. Amazon does have them. Ouch, 20 bucks, that hurts. I will poke around and see if there's like a bundle or something that you can get them cheaper, but it's good that they at least exist. Okay, that's all on. Turn that on. See what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and switch you to over here, so I think that'll make it so you can see what's going on. Make sure the view's good. It's useless this stream. Why not just turn off the silly camera and only use the main view? Because I can't easily do it from here. That's why. Okay, that is working perfectly fine. Okay. Cool. Settings, I don't know why it's 640 by 480. Why do I not have video drivers? Or is it not detecting the EDID? Also, the brightness and everything is really kind of messed up. Contrast, brightness. Brightness needs cranked so you can actually see colors in the background. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. All right. But why 640 by 480? Properties, settings. Default monitor on Voodoo 5. Okay. Advanced monitor. I think it's not getting the ED-ID through all of it. There's a lot going on there. Huh. Replace missing stands with rollers. Autonomec on the case. No, not really. Kind of the whole point of the feet is that they keep it from tipping over. Putting wheels on it that'll move around will make it way more likely to tip over. Because it's such a tall case and almost all the weight is at the top. It's very likely to tip over. But that's working. So, yeah. This is usable. Let's run some Quake 3 Arena. Could not load OpenGL subsystem. So my Voodoo drivers are borked? What? .3dfx, it's the .3dfx drivers are running. All right, let's go to my computer. All right, let me set up VGA capture. Hellcraft posted my case collection to Discord. All right, cool. I will check that out later. Let's see. Nothing happened with the stream, right? I don't think so. Can you access Protovision site from that computer? Technically, yes, but it's not connected to the internet right now because I don't have the network cables plugged in. I'm going to set up the VGA capture computer, which I think decided to turn off for some reason. Why did that happen? That's mildly concerning. Okay, now it's turning back on. Cool. All right. Getting it booted. That should show up. Wow, that camera angle is really crooked now that I'm over here looking at it from the other perspective. All right. Data path. And I'm going to move the patch cable over to the other input, and it worked. It's just needs to resync. Bingo! VGA capture. All right. Let me open OBS so I can make it full screen. Man, why does it never get the VCS window back? Oh, because the title changes all the time. That's so annoying. All right, there we are. And then full screen, preview, boom. Okay, VGA capture. I'm almost certainly going to have to redo that. I'm just going to take a remote with me. Okay. Cool, I can't access Protovision on any of my computers. Keep getting diverted to some... Oh, okay. I have no idea, Hiram. I thought Protovision was probably some website for downloading old 3dfx drivers. I thought that's what you were referencing. I have no idea if it's a particular site. Okay, device manager, display adapters, Voodoo 4 or 5 series, devices working correctly, driver, 3dfx Interactive from 2004. Really? That's a little late, but it's probably a third-party driver. Why is it not loading a thing then? Need for Speed. I don't know which one this is. Oh, it's OG Need for Speed. Okay, games. What's something that will run without a disk? Viper Racing is not actually in that folder. Wipeout XL, that's a DOS game though. That won't actually do 3D. Deus Ex run without the CD? I bet it won't. Games, Deus Ex, let's just see. Alright, Minesweeper, yeah, but I need something to test that the GPU is actually working though, because now this seems a little sketchy. Quake. Can't find it. Okay, this is weird. Unreal Gold, I think that will run. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What did I do to this thing? Monster Truck Madness 2? I think that'll request the disc. Driver check-in. That's 3D, but this is software 3D. It's going to ask for the disc. Oh, no. Well, that's something at least. The VGA capture. Oh, no, that's even working. Wow. All right, but hey, that's also VGA capture from far away. That is still mind-blowing how cool that is. That works crazy well. This game's great, by the way. I like old racing games, in case you hadn't noticed. So you don't have any of the old NVIDIA demos? I mean, not on the computer. And I don't really feel like trying to transfer a whole bunch of stuff here. It's one of those things that sounds like it should take like 30 seconds to do, but really it'll take about 10 minutes. There's a lot of things like that where it seems like, hey, you just do that real quick, and when you do it yourself, you don't notice that 5 minutes passes by, but when it's on like camera, then it's very apparent how bad it is. So yeah, that's working. I'm happy with that. Do you plan to set up networking for the old computers? It's done. All of them have networking. I just have to plug them in. That's part of why I have the, wherever I put it, the network switch nearby. Is it just back there? I don't know. I have Ethernet run to the wall plate back there as well. That's where this cable is going to. I just need to plug in. Oh, it's right here. If I just powered this, and then actually I could do that right now. You know what? I can do that. I can add networking to the Windows 98 computer right now. Is there a 12-volt power supply in this bin? That is not weird. Okay, now that I'm seeing there, let me go grab a 12-volt power supply real quick. Or is this one? That is 12-volt, 1 amp's kind of a waste on this thing, but all right. See, oh, I thought maybe on CD. No, I don't have, not on CD for sure. See, so you can fetch files over WireGuard tunnel. Yeah, no, the Windows 98 PC is not going to do WireGuard. No, unfortunately, this would only be between the Windows 98 computer and like my laptop here. Once I get the streaming computer set up, I actually have a bunch of hard drives that I'm going to put into it. The new system with the better case and like actual ability to hold hard drives. Well, no, the HP Z820 is pretty good. But anyway, once the new computer's built, I'm going to do a thing where I mirror a lot of the data from my drives at home to here. I'm probably going to sneaker net the initial loading, and then I'm going to see if I can keep them mirrored over the internet. So it's going to be like half streaming computer, half server kind of thing. I was actually going to build up a second server to do that with at first, but then it didn't really make sense to do at the moment. Yeah, I should be able to do something like that. All right, let's do this. Get this connected to the wall plate. Bingo. Ow. And then I can just plug in one of these to here. And this computer actually has a network card that is gigabit. So this will have a gigabit Ethernet connection. How fancy is that? All right. Let's make sure we get an IP address and all that stuff. I still don't know why. Oh, that's right. It's probably not EDID. Settings, control panel, network. That should work. I'm trying to remember how I get the IP address. You know what? ifconfig. Let's just do that. Actually, this probably can't do that. ifconfig is probably an NT thing. Like PCI Ethernet card. Yes, it is, Hans. Sync thing, just rsync. I use just really basic tools. I don't need stuff managed for me. So, let's see. Get one of the cursed network switches in the form of PCI card. Oh, that's awful, Calicroft. Oh, I didn't know that was even a thing. Network neighborhood, that's what I want, I think. I think that's, is that where the connections are? Add, no, where are connections? Computer, control panel. Network. TCP IP over the Netgear. IP address. Oh, is it obtain IP address automatically? There we go. Okay. But I still don't remember how to see it. Let's restart your computer. Well, all right, let's just do that. I'll just see if I can open a web page. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's nothing. For desktops, I typically use static IPs. Yeah, this router is extraordinarily stupid, though, so I don't trust it to handle something like that. I'm not thrilled about that. I don't want my Voodoo 5 to be dead. Let's maybe not have that happen today. Thank you. Have a look at the PC cases during the reboot. All right. That is 100% it. Wow, that is cool to see. That's awesome. Oh yeah, those are S's. I have one of those, the ones on top. That is fantastic. All right, so it might have an IP address now. Properties. No idea. Let's just open programs. Firefox. Accept permanently, and it works. Internet, yeah. All right, so that's good. We know that's working. Cool. All right, so we have networking, so we could do stuff like that, but that also proves that the wall plates are working, so that's really nice. Yeah, okay, I think we've, aside from not having all of the resources that I really wanted to have, kind of achieved all the goals that I had for today. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's remote VGA capture with Ethernet, internet things going on, so yeah, that turned out pretty good. Let's switch back over to here. Trying to think if there's anything else I really need to go over right now, because we're at nearly 4 hours for the stream. Website needs more GIFs. Well, it still needs to be able to load on old systems like this, so it's got to be some kind of limit to it. But yeah, this worked out well. I really like this desk setup. That's awesome. I can just come over here and turn this thing on now. That's sweet. And then later, once I get the hole saw, drill the holes in the back of that, then I'll be able to have stuff routed up there, be able to just come over here, press the button for the computer I want, flip the power switch, and then hit the power button. I don't really like the bite breaks right at the end as I'm trying to end the stream. If someone was really dying for one, they could, but that's not my favorite thing. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to do or could do right now. I think we achieved everything. Really getting the 2 VGA capture stations was my main goal done, and those are clearly working. So now there's going to be cable management and some other stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with the results here. So I don't think that's bad. See, so the floppy disk changing and fix Voodoo issues with Windows 98 PC, replace hard drive. And sound, yeah, I do need sound set up. That's part of the need the holes drilled up there. I would have a giant pile of sound hardware over here that's not really hooked up if I tried to do that. Let's see, how many PCs are you going for in the whole setup? So there's going to be the 46, the Windows 98 PC, the Windows 95 PC will be in there eventually, and then I haven't really committed to the plans yet, but I'm probably going to build up that Micron PC with the Pentium 1 in it with a Voodoo 1 and make that the equivalent to the tiny Pentium system here. So that'll be a thing. So I'll have a 46 Pentium, a Pentium 3, and then a Pentium 4. That'll be the bulk of what's going on here. But this station will be swappable for other systems. And then this, I know I've said multiple times I want a giant CRT here. Part of the reason that I want it to be connected to this setup is that I might actually connect it to the splitter that I have right here. Part of that reason is because I also would like to be able to set up desktop systems there, like the IBM PS2 when I need to. So I would unplug the CRT and then cart that heavy monster out of there. And then have the ability to set up a desktop system in a really nice location, because you need a super deep desk to do that, and this fits the bill perfectly. So be a mix of, ooh, Sound Blaster AW64 Gold. You know, Hellencroft, I have one, and I haven't found a system to put it in. That might be the ticket. Yeah, under the entire desk would be just full roll tower pieces. Basically, yeah. It's a nice desk, perfect for a huge CRT. Yeah, exactly, that's what's gonna go there. I thought I was gonna put a 21-inch there today, but I'm not now. It'd be really hard to get to, and they're all dead. I have two, they're both dead. Little Pip 02, hello, this is your first time chatting. Yeah, I have a Dell with BNC connectors, and both of them are actually made by Sony. They're Trinitrons, so yeah. I could put a data general terminal in there, but there won't be one. This is not the place for it. Two 19-inch. I have one. I have two 19-inch. Yeah, two of those could definitely fit in there. I have two of them. One of them doesn't. They're all dying. All of my big CRTs are dead. It's really frustrating because none of them work, and every time I get one that works, it dies almost immediately after I start using it. So yeah, I don't have any big ones I can put in there that are working right now. So a 23-inch NEC, that's insane. Wow. Yeah, Vorpal Sword, I have a Twitter post. At this point, just search for like 21-inch CRT on my Twitter feed to try and find it. But the problem is that they have like hundreds of capacitors in them. They are digital devices. They're not pure analog, and they're insane inside. So trying to figure out what's wrong with them is a whole other problem. And the other problem is that like the Dell one that's a Trinitron is not just like complicated electronically inside. It has a stupid like digitally controlled video signal that has a CPU with its own firmware modifying how the image is displayed, and that adds a whole other level of complexity to it, that you have to diagnose the internal electronics as a separate system, and that is what has a problem on the Dell, actually, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's really dumb. Blah. See, it was a very expensive CRT. It was so heavy the desk slowly bowed. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I think that might be the same one that I have, M3 GA Linux. Yeah. It's really nice, but it doesn't work. So. Use ViewSonic TrueFlat. Yeah, I have a couple of 15-inch CRTs that still works. That'll probably be what goes there first. But yeah, all my 16 and ups are dead right now. It's really annoying. Let's see, 21 inch developed a horizontal, arcing problem. Can't find replacement flyback. Wondering if I could prolong its life by turning down the high voltage. So J-Metal, I have a similar problem. I have an LG monitor that when I turn it on, or turned it on maybe just once, I don't know, I do have a video of this somewhere. I think I posted it on Twitter. I turn it on and then there's a flash inside of the tube and then nothing. So dumb. Another one I have, it's like an off-brand 18-inch. I think it might be Media Vision. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's OptiQuest. That's what it is, which I think is a ViewSonic budget brand. It has a horizontal focus issue, which I don't even know how happens. And I had it working, and then it, like, I walked away and I came back, and then it was like that. It was so frustrating. LG OLED 42 inches is amazing, almost zero input lag. I'm about ready to switch to an OLED for this vintage stuff because I'm actually getting quite sad of buying CRTs and having them die on me. So yeah, I'm getting close to that. I fixed many CRTs that way. You can also 3D print a case go over transformer. Oh, for the flak. Yeah. The flash in the tube is a lightly shorted filament. That sounds horrifying. Is that one of those things where I think it's Sark has a CRT rejuvenator thing that they can fix that? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. The only problem with using for vintage would be finding VGA to HDMI, which does greater than 60 hertz. I could run it through the data path. That would be fine. I just do VGA capture. I'd buy another one if I was going that route. Just have a local whole thing set up that way. I wouldn't worry about it too much. You know what'd be funny is to have like a 48-inch OLED that fills in this whole area and then just put it on like a fake CRT on the image. So composite, like a bezel image. It's a PNG with transparency in the middle over the video capture, and then just have it look like a CRT there. That would be, I would probably do that. That would be hilarious. Curved OLED? Ooh, that would need a lot of curve. I don't think that would happen. Plus, it would be the opposite curve of like a CRT tube, so it'd look super weird. Actually, an OLED curved that much in this space might be able to fake 3D, because there's this trick you can do for glassesless 3D by using a curved display that fills up a large portion of your 3D of your field of view. That might be enough for that. Yeah, real virtual desktop. Yeah, $1,000 curve would fit. Yeah. Just want to say that I really enjoy watching your nerd game. Thank you. How would that work? I don't know how to explain it. Disney has done it. I've been on the ride that did it. It was kind of really amazing. I think it might have been a SpongeBob thing that actually did it, that I saw. But it's there's got to be something out there that goes over it. Look up like 3D curved display. I think that's about as much info as I can give you for an attraction. That's about it. So, yeah. The eyes don't see different things. No, it's more about a trick of the depth perception because it can physically come towards you. It's really weird. I don't know fully how it works. So, yeah, all right. I think I can shut this off. I will have to figure out why the EDID does not pass through. I don't think it passed through on reboot either. That's kind of a problem. I wonder if I'm going to have to fake an EDID to make this thing work. Let's see, monitor. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and set I want to try and, can I force a resolution in Windows 98? I can't remember if I can. I don't know. S. Marcel, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Let's see, ever seen the volume? I do not know what that is. Cinerama, is that the name of the technology? That could be it. So, like that billboard that looks 3D, I don't know that one. Maybe yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Helen Croft. Something, either the VGA switch or possibly the network extender thing, the transmitter. So, monitor greater than change, monitor change, possibly. Is there like a, yeah, that? Let's set that. Okay. Boom. Apply. Close. Apply. Yes. That'll work. Boom. And I bet that freaked out over there. Yeah, it did. But no, that's now working fine. Okay, so there you can kind of see it. The VGA capture is wigged out because it's not up for this resolution switching as much, but yeah, that worked. Yeah, capture's broken. It loses sync when the resolution changes. I have to go over and manually fix it. It used to be better about that. I don't know. I'm guessing the updated drivers aren't as good for that for some reason. But yeah, it used to be way better at that. I don't know what's going on now. It might be something to do with VCS as well. I might try the Vision software. That's the thing, Vorpal Sword. It's supposed to work more like that. The part of the problem is that you specifically tune it in unique on specifications for the video signal to try and get it to be pixel perfect. Like 640 by 480 on this thing looks terrible, but on that you can adjust the phase and the clock and the vertical position, the horizontal position to try and get it to be pixel perfect to what the ideal resolution is. So it's a whole other thing. See, this is volume. Entire background is a screen. Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, okay. That's where they're filming Mandalorian. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely like that. That is what the auto button is for. Yeah, the auto button, yeah. Gadget Blues, yes. Well, it's not that it needs to be set right for the capture card. It's that the capture card is currently capturing the 1280 by 1024 signal as if it were 640 by 480. That's a problem. I brought the remote over here, so what I can do, I can close this, maybe. Close that. Go over to VCS, maybe. I can't see the mouse cursor from here. It's too small. One moment. I'll just do this. Oh, hold on. You gotta go, Rodville? All right, I'll see you later. I'll just do it. I'll fix it here real quick. If I close it and reopen it, it'll work. That was wrong. The real solution for this, when I finally get this working, will be to have remote desktop here. But there you go. That's working. The background's just tiling. So, yeah, I can set the background to stretch, and then it'll be correct properties. Display, stretch, apply. There you go. So, working correctly. Yeah. Video feedback signal for your capture PC back to the wall. Yeah, it'll be network on the laptop. That's where I'll do it from. So, yeah. Video froze me and audio is playing. I don't know. Need a big red button that resets. Yeah, it just needs to close it and open it again, basically. I don't know why it's not. Yeah. So, where's that wallpaper from? I made it. That's a me thing there. So, yeah. I also have a version that's widescreen. That's at a different angle. So, I don't think I don't know if I've released that anywhere. It's possible I did it on Twitter, but I don't remember. But I wanted like a POV ray feel wallpaper, but I didn't have that. Not available as an NFT. I would give it away, but I don't know if it's available anywhere. I don't remember. So, get a frozen video on Twitch when I'm having connection issues. Audio comes back in. The videos still just often never come back. Well, I don't know. Oh, what? You notice it's similar to the old EA logo. That's what a coincidence. Huh. Yeah, all right. I think that's probably it for the stream here. It's been a long one. Well, an average now. It just feels long. I'm really tired. This thing destroyed me bringing it into the office. So it feels good to get some progress made on setting it up. Didn't get as much as I'd hoped to get done, but at least we have... No, I did not do it in POV Ray. I did it in Blender. So I think the wallpaper is on Twitter. I don't remember when I did it. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it might be on Twitter. So, but yeah, that is it. I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up here. I think I can run the whole outro actually from here. So let's go ahead and try and do that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's almost working. I don't know if you can see me because the camera thing is kind of weird. I genuinely can't tell if you can see me. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can. It's got me. All right. Thank you all for being here. This worked out. Not quite as well as I'd hoped, but it worked out well enough. I can continue this. I'm gonna finish this up as a video for this week. But yeah, new desk, new space to film, new setups coming together. I'm really excited about it. This thing is exactly what I wanted when I was trying to find a desk. I'm so excited to have this thing. I'm just really tired. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you and I appreciate the support. If you enjoyed this, you might want to subscribe to the YouTube channel where I put up the VODs, or follow me on Twitch to catch future ones. If you want to help support the channel, you can subscribe on Twitch for free even if you have Amazon Prime, or you can find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. Oh, the printout thing doesn't show up over here. All right, I'm gonna have to walk over there and show that. All right, bye.